I'm going to be using the trends, whatever. Basically, trends.co or the hustle.co released this guide from their podcast, how to create 50 businesses, like right now. I'm going to be building out 50 businesses live tonight. So it's going to be a marathon stream. So come with me. All right, as always, before we get started, I would love to say this is brought to you unofficially by Red Bull. If you know anyone that can sponsor us for Red Bull, let me know. As always, until we get that sponsor, that's going to be the beginning of every single show. Tonight, we're going to be building out 50 businesses from scratch, all tonight, and I'm going to show you step by step. That's right. So, if you're not familiar with this is from the 50 plus business ideas from my first million by trends and all that kind of stuff. It's a really cool PDF. Really liked it. But what I kept seeing over and over again, that they reference tons of the episodes on the podcast. And I got frustrated with the podcast because I really liked some of the ideas. Hey, Erica, thanks so much for being here. I really liked some of the ideas. I was mad that I didn't know how to execute any of those things if I wanted to, right? So there was tons of ideas. There's 50 of them in here. And I get a lot of questions out of people like, I heard this on the podcast. I heard all these things. I'm like, bro, would you know how to do this? No idea. I was like, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this. I want to do it myself too. So that's what I'm doing tonight. We have the 50 business ideas from my first million. And I'm going to be breaking it down step by step. And I'm not just going to show you theoretically. I'm going to do a marathon stream tonight. And I'm just going to be building out 50 businesses from now until it ends. This might take me, an hour. I might be here 5 hours. I'm not really sure yet. But I'm committed. I'm going to just do this. And you're along for the ride. So if anyone has questions, let me know as we go through this. But no joke. This is going to be this is a marathon stream. So let's begin. I'm going to announce what I'm going to be working on each step of the way, and then I'm going to go and try to build it. So let's do it. Okay. Number 1, we're going to be looking at building something similar to Pinduoduo or Pingduoduo. Now, if you're not familiar with Pinduoduo or Pingduo, I know I'm just butchering it. Pingduoduo, it's really big in China. It's popping off. And what you're able to do is you're allowed to buy in bulk, basically. Buy in a group. So what I mean by that is this is an app where if you're trying to buy home goods, toilet paper, whatever, you can then sign up with other friends to get a better discount. And so it's really big. The platform's like exploded. If you're interested and really want to know the background of it, let's see. There's a podcast called Acquired, and it's a whole episode. That's how I heard about them, and really, really, really interesting of Pingduoduo. It's like a 2-hour podcast, but if you're really interested in the structure of the business, that's probably one of the best business. It's just no fluff. So I'm going to add that link right there. Okay, so how would we create a Pingduoduo today? And if you're going to get started. Now, by the way, you already know a lot of these things I'm going to be building as much as I can using no-code tools. So how would we use something like Pingduoduo? Let me add one more link. So I've got some ideas on that. Okay, let's go over here. And I'm just adding one more if people want to read that from TechCrunch. Whatever. Okay. So Pingduoduo, again, it's group buying. So how would I do this? Well, I have a couple different ideas. I'm going to be testing it out tonight. And by the way, 25 of them, I have an idea and I kind of wrote notes, but I didn't build it out yet. And then the last 25 businesses, I have no idea yet. So Pingduoduo, how would I build this out? If I'm trying to get people to, share or split costs for big items or also just e-commerce. So let's go with the first one. This is something I had an idea because I did this actually with a group of friends of mine. Two of the people actually, it's a couple, they already live with us for a long time. And we did this with YouTube TV. And we all didn't want to pay for it separately. So we just all, split the cost for YouTube TV. And then, we went in like that. But I think there's a way to do this just by having it with a job board and you saying, hey, I'm looking to buy this, or this is the product that I'm trying to buy. Do you want to split the cost with it? Let me know in the chat if that's something that you would struggle with too. Like, say, for instance, you're paying for Netflix or Hulu. How many people are splitting costs already with people? That's my question. So I'm going to build a job board out of this and see what we can do. So this is my idea for the job board right now. I'm going to go to appsumo.com. I really should have this on the AppSumo page too. I just didn't think they wanted me to stream for 5 hours, just randomly. I'm going to go to the community marketplace. And there's one, the nice board. I think I would probably use that. It's a pretty good deal. Or I'll probably just set it up and say, hey, if you need to put up, like, you can put anything on the site saying, hey, if you need to split YouTube TV, if you need to do anything like that, put it up on the site. And then that's a great way to do it. And again, I think that's an easy way to test it out. See if people love it, and then go from there. What I like about this one too, because people always talk about building job boards. Well, let me see if I can get it cheaper. Let me see if I can make it for free. I mean, really, if you're really trying to do a job board for free, I mean, you could just have a Google Sheet and just have it, request access for people to do it. I mean, if you were really, really struggling for it. I could also do it with Pori. The problem is I'm just not that good with Airtable. But I could probably do it with Pori.io. I think I'm just going to use Niceboard, though. I think I'm going to do it. So, yeah, I could make a directory listing just with Pori.io if I was really good with Airtable and just do it. Or, look, they already have directory listing. So you could do it with Pori. Let me see if Niceboard has a free version, just for me to get started. I'll come back and buy it. Let's see, start a job board, no code required. Yeah. See a demo. Let's see about pricing. $99 a month. Not horrible. I mean, it's really not that bad. I think the lifetime is $99. Let me see if I can get that. Let's see. Okay, so you can do 1,000 subscriber email alerts. Let's see. What else do they have in the lifetime deal? Backfill jobs, unlimited active listings. 5,000 subscribers. Integrated with e-commerce, automatically generated site maps. Yeah. I think Niceboard, I might use them. I think I have to use them for a couple times. I might just do it. I might do it. All right, let me get the demo real quick. Let me do like 7 days free. And then I might just buy it. Try 7 days. Oh, see how they tell me build annually? See how they do that? Let me see if I can just get a login real quick. Let me switch it. You know, I'm trying to be more safe. Yeah, Erica. We're thinking of the same thing. Let's see about this. Doc Williams. Let me just do this real quick. What? I don't like. Just when you're putting in the password, it's kind of weird. It doesn't. The cursor doesn't allow you to see where it is. So like you just have to start typing to see what's happening. Oh, see, look at this. I should maybe just buy it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy it. Let's just do it. Continue, proceed to checkout. Hey, Janet, welcome. We're just talking about Niceboard. We're doing a challenge tonight. I'm seeing if I can build 50 businesses from scratch in one sitting. So this is a marathon one. I'm accessing Niceboard right now. I'm just buying it. And we're starting with this one, Ping Duo. So this one is basically building, or how can I put it? Group buying. How would you do group buying? So that's what I'm working on. Oh, this is unbelievable. I'm very happy about that. I didn't know I had money in my PayPal account. So basically got this for like $30. Sweet. That's the best gift all day. And great to have you, Janet. Okay, let's go get this thing. Because apparently I have some kind of affiliate that just paid me, so my wife doesn't have to kill me for getting more AppSumo stuff today, randomly. So that's always a plus. And put this information in. Just making this. Oh, man, I shouldn't have this up, I guess. Stop looking at my AppSumo coupon code, but I'm adding it right now. So people are like, wait, you just showed me too much. I'm going to be using it. So now it's redeemed. No more. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we just bought Niceboard. And if you've been on the fence about Niceboard, now you can see what it's like on the other side. So again, we're going to be building out a site like Ping Duo, so you can post if you want to share, say for instance, everyone wants to use YouTube TV, or you know what, this actually happened for 2 years. Everyone, all the guys that are in my fantasy NBA, like Yahoo Fantasy, we play NBA and football, whatever, and we had to pay for NBA TV, and we were trying to source who would pay and how many people to share the password. So their bulk buying like this is really there. But say, for instance, you don't have friends with common interests, or you just need someone close by that wants to share that. I think you can do that with this. So let's create a board real quick. Create your job board. Let's see, name of the job board. Let's go with NBA TV, League Pass, 2021 season. They can contact me. Operating company's legal name. Brand factoring. create my board. Okay. All right. View board. Let's view board. That was pretty simple. See how good it looks automatically. Oh, look at that. Find jobs. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Pretty easy. Actually, I like this a lot. I noticed the UI UX not the greatest right here just because it overlaps, but I mean, I'm not going to be that picky. Find a job. Let's see if we can default or change some of the names here. Customize your board. Oh, perfect. Customize set text copy. What happens here? Okay. Oh, this is really easy. Okay. All right. Homepage. Find the job. Connect with other NBA fans. Find people. Well, find people to share the cost of NBA League Pass. I think that's pretty right there. Find NBA fans that need help paying for League Pass. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. SEO description. Let's see. This is a place to connect and ask for help to support your NBA habit. All right. And this is just an example because you can be doing this for tons of other things. Look at this. It lets you do the SEO. I like this. Subscribe banner. Get the newest. Okay. I love this. Let's see. Subscribe banner. Let's see right here. Exactly right, man. So subscribe banner. You could say, Howard, thanks so much for being here, man. Subscribe banner. What can I say? I could say, find out how to save more money on your monthly subscriptions. Something like that. I can change it. Post page. Look at this. Post the subscription you want to share. And of course, we're being very specific with NBA, but you could do this with NFL. You could do this with anything. But you're having a job board right there. You're just using it for what you need help with. Post a subscription you need. Look, reach thousands. No, just say, find the right match to, find the right match for League Pass and other subscriptions. Post a request. Reach thousands of avid sports fans that need help saving money today. Howard, I think we actually need this for our NBA League Pass anyway. But that's just one example. So location, I can say company page. I don't think I need that. Categories, look at this. So right here, you can break out different categories. I like it, but couldn't figure out how to bring traffic to it. I thought it would be good to help artists finding galleries. Yeah, so the question is, I would go to Facebook groups or go and find it in subreddit groups, Erica. I think you can go to them. Where do they hang out? And then ask them what they're specifically needing help with. Especially with artists like galleries right now with COVID, do they need that right now? Do they need other things other than galleries? Are they going to do virtual galleries? Something like that. So keep that in mind. Company, locations, categories. So subscription categories. I'm going to say that. Subscription galleries. Categories. See, I was thinking galleries when you were saying that, Erica. Browse subscription types. Subscription types by category. I'm going to say subscription categories again. Browse subscriptions by categories. Again, so I'm just trying to across the board, make it have the same language all the way across. Job type. Job type name, subscriptions. Subscription. Explore all subscriptions. Let me know what you think about that, Erica. Again, this can be used all different types. Yeah, I like virtual galleries with the help of, teleport me. I could see that. But again, before you go ahead and do that, how much of a pain point is that? Are they asking to be in certain galleries for recognition? Why do they need it? Is it to make them more money? What's their main pain point? Not just being in a gallery. Is it to get recognition to be in a certain gallery? Or is it, I want to make money based off my art? So I would really press it a little bit. Okay. Full transcript. What do you mean upgrade? All right, let me look at this. Full transcriptions. Let me look at my plan. Look at that. Pro manager account. Yeah. What are you talking about? Pro lifetime. Yeah, I'm not upgrading more than that. Okay. Got that. That's probably just a decount, a default or something. Jobs, job categories. I didn't talk about the job categories. So let's talk about job categories. I really like how easy this is. I'm going to say NBA League Pass. Yeah, so money for art. If I'm going to do money for art, I might not necessarily care about being in an art gallery unless it's giving me, stature or something like that. So if they're on a job board, you might be able to, instead of gathering the artists first, you might want to gather companies that need artists. Once you have, again, it's that supply and demand. So if you have the supplies of the clients that will pay for artists, then it's easier to go into a Facebook group full of artists and say, hey, I've got 50 jobs. Let me know if you're interested. Go sign up. And now you're getting the artists, if that makes sense. NFL Red Zone. So right here, I'm adding in the NBA, the job categories. So I'm using this. So I could say YouTube, NBA League Pass, NFL Red Zone. I'm going to say YouTube TV, and then I'm going to say Netflix. Just because I'm testing other platforms, or again, maybe I'm getting too broad. So I'm just going to save those categories. Job postings. So again, job pricing. I could regular pricing. Let's see. Oh, man. No worries. You're not disturbing me. Yo, Gaming Boy, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it. So this one over here, this is interesting too. So create and manage pricing to post job listings on your board. Create and manage pricing plans to post. So this is interesting right here. So again, if I'm looking on the other side of the market, I can charge people to list things, right? So it depends on, and by the way, Yo, Gaming Boy, is this the first time you're in stream? I don't think I've ever seen you on stream, on live, but again, thank you so much for being here and supporting, and we'll give the horn. Where's mine? There we go. So thank you so much for being here and supporting the show. Really appreciate it. So if I wanted to charge to say like, hey, I need help with YouTube TV and I wanted to charge, I could do something like that. So regular listing, I wouldn't charge that much. I would probably charge 19, something like that, because it's cheaper than the subscription per year or something like that. But it's still, they're not going to just, randomly have it. Oh man, watching all the videos. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And remember, add to this live stream or hit me up if you have any questions or need help with anything. Or business ideas or, anything you need. So the plan one there, let's do that. let's make it right here. Let's see. There. I'll do something like that. Let's save it. Yeah, Erica, you could be doing that with, I would do that with the companies. Go with who has the money and who values it that can pay for it versus the ones that it's going to be like herding cats if you do it the other way, trying to validate why you're doing that. Okay. Job pricing. Let's go with filtering. I really like this platform. I really like this. I didn't think I was going to like Niceboard this much. Enable filters. I mean, yeah, let's do that. Location filters. Posting. Let's take a look. Manage your posting. Location. Okay, field. I can't remember what backfill means. Backfill. Disabled. Yeah, backfill jobs from our partners. Oh. So if there's other people and it fits the curriculum, they can be shown on your board as well. That's not bad. So if you don't have enough supplies, the jobs could be on there. Excuse me, depending. Custom code, I don't think we need it. If I'm tracking for analytics or something. Newsletter. Oh, custom newsletter. Embed your custom newsletter code. Like ConvertKit. I actually have a ConvertKit, but for this exercise right here, I'm not going to move into it. But I could see something that could be really good. Look, and you get to embed it? That's pretty cool. Okay. All right, so let's go with all this stuff. So we just went through the job board. That was pretty cool. Appearance and theme. I just said light blue. I think that's fine. Background image, abstract. Okay, I'm fine with that. Domain, I guess if I want to do, domain or custom. Analytics, I can drop in Google Analytics. Payments. Again, connect Stripe. I can do that. Let's take a look at the board. So, find a job. So I did something. I have to still work on some things, I think. Because it's probably backfilling. So you find a job. You know what? I don't think it clearly. Okay, find to share the cost. Let me really build this out. Let me pick out the right kind of imagery too for that board. But I think I just have to save some things. And that'd be fine. Let's on Unsplash. Let's get basketball. Let's do that. I think this could work. But overall, not bad. I mean, what did that take? Like maybe 20 minutes? I should be timing every single build, I guess. Oh, there we go. Look at this. See the sample. I knew it was somewhere. So where do we go? Manage data. Remove sample jobs. Bam. Confirm. Easy. This is easy stuff right here. I really like this. You could seriously make some money with this kind of job board. How many job boards do I get? Hold on a second. I had to go back. Because I could have multiple sites. I wonder, is it unlimited job boards? Don't tell me it's unlimited job boards. Because you have totally different niche ones. Fully white labeled. Love it. Unlimited active listings. So I think it's going to be one type of unlimited job listings. It might just be one type of job board then. Lifetime pro tier. So what's the pro tier? You must redeem, blah, blah, blah. Pro tiers, this deal is not stackable. I mean, it makes sense. Let's see about it. That's not bad, though. Even if it's one, I mean, you're going to make your money back in no time. If you manage a really good job board and you're charging a subscription rate, I mean, shoo. So that's what I'm saying. Like, okay. One thing at a time. Let me screenshot this. Add this. Manage board jobs. Where was I? Post categories. Oh, probably dashboard. Manage board. There we go. Dashboard over there. Let's see. Let's manage. Go. Okay, we manage appearance theme. Janet, what do you think about this? Did you already get nice board? Abstract, solid, upload background. There we go. 1400. Let me just do it. If this doesn't work, I'll go back. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no big deal. We'll see you on the next video. Thanks for being here, man. Let's do that. Yeah, it doesn't look great, but let's save this style. How do you like this compared to something like ShareTribe? You know, that's a really good question, Edward. It kind of depends. That's a good question. It depends on the functionality. I love ShareTribe, but what am I doing? How many sellers am I having? All of those kind of things I would keep in mind. Have you used it, Janet, yet? Let me know. So I'm going to get to ShareTribe in a little bit. If I have multiple sellers and I want them to be independent and I want them to talk to each other, all of those things, I think ShareTribe is going to be better. Oh, the creator said it's for a single job board. Thank you, Janet. That makes sense. Yeah, if it's for multiple brands, that could get tricky. But, I mean, that makes sense. Then you just buy a couple of them for different brands. But ShareTribe, the reason I would see it as different, is because ShareTribe, you're going to be able to allow people to message, create their own profile and their own offerings. And I think with the job board, I'm going to be more in control, and I'm going to be trying to just control it more manually, I would feel. That's just my thinking on it. That doesn't mean it's necessarily right, but that's what I'm thinking. So it kind of depends on what you need it for. I would say that. Okay, so right here, find a job, companies, post. I think I still messed that up. Let's check if navigation, headers. Yeah, that's probably why I don't have it. There we go. Find a subscription. And I also like how easy it is to find things too. Just my first impressions. Good question. But if I'm trying to build out a full marketplace, I'd probably just use ShareTribe. I could see starting out a marketplace like this, though. Edward, let me know if that makes sense. Please. Yeah, oh dear. So you see, find a subscription. So not the best. No problem. But yeah, I'm a big fan of ShareTribe if I'm trying to really expand. Find a subscription brand, find a sub. Help me out, someone. Chat, I need help. Find a subscription because it won't fit unless I need to. You know what? I might be able to maybe shorten the title here and then be able to have that one. Yeah, maybe I need to do that. Let me know if that makes sense. Maybe this is too long. NBA TV subscription. What's the word I'm looking for? Split. I don't know. Split. We'll just keep it there for now. Maybe if in the chat people can have something better. But I think you get the idea. Let's see. Oh, I need to connect with other NBA fans. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let me just do that. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yeah, NBA TV pass. Yeah, I think that works. I mean, I think that's just fine. Yeah, NBA TV pass. I like that. Well, you know what? NBA. I should have just said NBA League Pass. Well, I mean, it has it in the title. I should have. Well, anyway. Thanks, chat. Okay. I just think I'm overthinking it right now. There. Find a. Yeah. Now I'm going to say maybe split it with someone or something like that. I don't know. And then that's it. I think this is for the most part pretty good. Let's go to navigation, header. Find. Maybe that. Find a pass to split. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I like that, right? So NBA League Pass, find a pass to split subscription brands. And then right here, yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so we have that right here. Find how to save more money on your monthly subscriptions, daily, weekly. That's done right there. I did mess up on the images. Maybe I just need to, because I didn't have it the right size. I think I had that logo. Yeah, let me just do it. 1440 by 500. That's probably why I messed it up. So let's just do this real quick. I'm going to do it in Canva. And then I think we're done. Let me know if anyone else, if any, let me know what the chat thinks. Is this good? Does this help anyone? If you want more details before we switch out, Janet, if you're still have questions on how you're using it, or let me know anything before we switch out. 1440, was it 400? Something like that? 500. Okay. So, of course, you can do this with Canva or anything that you're using that you want to, just add some stuff. But let's see. Just going to fill it real quick. Elements. Grids. Let's upload that picture before. And I think we're pretty much done. Uploaded media. I think this changed a little bit. Where's this thing? Device. I don't like how it says that anymore. No problem, Janet. No problem. That's a good question. How much is Canva? I go back and forth. I'm just using, all the things I'm using Canva for right now, Canva can be free. Some of the advanced things, more, stock photos or being able to have transparencies and some of the stuff, I think it's like, I'll have to check the price. The stuff that I'm doing, like really basic stuff right here, it's not too much. But let me check. Job board beta. Just download this. Let's see how much the price is. I think it's 13 for Pro. Count settings. I don't know. Switch over. Hold on 1 second. Gotta check it. Billing. $13. $13 a month. Yep, Rick. 13. Not horrible. Again, do you need, it depends on what features you need it for, but I just I've been using it for years and it's paid for itself. The only thing that's more paid for itself is like Envato elements, probably. That's probably, I'd pay anything for that thing. That's paid itself in spades. But Canva I use quite a bit. NBA job board, let's take a look. Okay, cool. Worked out, let's save it. You know, I did it the other way too. Remember how I just did it like 5 minutes ago? And your job board. Okay, cool. Saved. I don't know why I didn't take it the other way, but whatever. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. Now, this section is the only one I would have to change. Post a subscription. Okay, so you can post everything there. Okay, part-time, so job type. I'll have to change that out. Category, NBA, so not bad. Job description, minimum salary. So there's some stuff changed out right there, but all in the post. And you can change all of that from the content and the job types. So job, let's see, job postings probably. Yeah. Let's see, location, filtering. Yeah, Envato, my goodness. It's insane. Insane. So, jobs, content probably. Custom code, no. Jobs. I think it would be job listings. Posting. Yep. Manage your job postings page fields. Remote OK field. That's fine. Okay, so this is talking about what it's getting. But how would I change out job type? Okay, so probably job type right here. And you can just, again, you can change this out. It's not horrible. Yeah. Okay, cool. So again, if you want to change any of those things out, you'd have it right there. Let me just change some of these things real quick. I'm not sure if we could change the job, the name of the job thing or whatever, quote unquote, or changing that, but we could just say like full season, full monthly subscription, or, you know, yearly subscription. We could change something out like that. Pop, pop. Save that. Yeah. So then even when you have the post, yeah. See, monthly subscription, yearly subscription, job title, location. We could probably, well, it'd still be good to have a location. Wish you could embed job board pages into Webflow, so I had much better control of design. That makes sense, Rick. But keep in mind, too, we said this earlier, it depends. I'm not saying all of it, but still, check, you could probably still embed this. Now, of course, it won't have everything that you're looking for, but again, you could embed it. But I know what you're talking about, having more control. And I would probably just ask support if they, if you need some other things, but you can embed it to a certain degree. Okay. Connect, Stripe, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you can manage jobs, manage employees. I mean, I think this could go pretty well. All right, so I think that covers, number one, talking about job board and the subscription monthly. You have it right there. I think that works. Let me know if that makes sense. If this brings value. Yeah, definitely, Rick. Yeah, I would ask. But I mean, yeah, it does so much of the work. I mean, I was talking to someone, all the things that they do for the search and what they have to do in Webflow to make it work. I mean, if I'm just trying to test it out, I probably just do it with this. Then if I get traction, maybe then do the version afterwards in Webflow. But right there. So right here, we just created, League Pass, NBA League Pass. Find NBA fans that need help buying for League Pass. Finally catching up on your lives. Thanks so much for being here, man. Are you building anything for newbies? Yes. This whole thing, I think, can really be for newbies as well. Just let me know, man, what you're trying to build and what's good for you. And thanks so much for being here. Yeah, I'm not always on Sundays, but I was like, you know what? Let's just see what we can do. Okay, so I think we did it. Let me know if you have any questions before I switch to the next one. But I think we built the job board. Again, adding it subscription, we can do that with Stripe. Just make sure your Stripe account is already up there. But we did it. Oh, you know what? But the only thing is right here. I wonder if that is bothering me for a second. Find a job, post a job. I wonder if I can change that. Let me just do that real quick, and then I'll move on. Let me know if anyone has questions or anything like that. Navigation bar. Add a navigation bar for custom links. Disable. Yeah, I don't need that. Header. Configure. Where did I have that? Connect with NBA fans. Content. Homepage. Let's see. Manage your homepage layout and sections. New jobs. So one thing, maybe if you can change certain words like that, I'm not sure, but something to keep in mind. The full translation feature, including all text labels, buttons, and messages, is only on Pro Plus plan. Full translation feature? Well, full translation, but that doesn't mean if it's customizable. I wonder if it's the same thing. C'est la vie. So, that's what I've got so far. Okay, let's move on to the next one. All right, next one up. Okay, Pinduoduo-like integration for e-commerce. Shopify's sales grow if you had group buying, right? I've got a solution for you. Okay, so there's two different ones that I found, and you can do this with group buying. So if you have a Shopify account, guess what? You can increase your client base, expand your social media engagement, increase customer retention by inviting other people to buy at checkout and adding other people. So you can do group buying right here on the Shopify page. It allows you to see the price, the discounted price, if you get more people. And again, you can copy and ask other people to join in to buy it at a certain price. So the group page, once a customer finishes payment, they will redirect to group page, so then they can get more people to buy it for cheaper. Easy to share all of these things. And again, it tells you how close you are for other people to get a discount with you. So if you're interested in like share buying and you have a Shopify site, there's already plugins right here. I actually thought I was going to have to require someone to build this for me from scratch. And then shout out to my boy Justin, who finds all of these things right off the bat. He found this, and I have to just start paying him to find things. He's just so much better at finding things than me. I didn't even, I thought I was looking, and he found these two things for me. I don't trust this one. Number one, PowerBuy.ai, the site's not secure. And that's just something that just bothers me when they don't even have an HTTPS. So I already trust this one more because it's in the Shopify, plugin store, the app store. So I would go with that. It already has 11 reviews, so I'd probably go with that. Again, really simple to use. If you wanted something done yourself, guess what? They have the documentations for the API and how they made the app. You can have someone build it for you. And actually, if you want this custom for you, let me know. I already have a developer that I was going to pay to do this, but I'll connect you if this is something your Shopify store needs or something like that. I just didn't know this existed. And I still think this is a huge opportunity for you to do this for your own demographic, because I think that you can make this very niched for your demographic, such as for a certain type of e-commerce, a certain type of product, and then have a group buying experience based on that niche. Janet says, there are a few things in the marketplace I would love to have your opinion on, Doc, if there is time. Yeah, Janet, let me know. Listen, this is a marathon stream. You already know. I don't know how long I'm going to be on this thing. So ask me questions. I'll jump into the, AppSumo store and everything like that. So if I'm rating a nice board from the marketplace, I'm going to give this 5 tacos out of 5 tacos. Loved the experience. Loved how easy it was. I really think if you were trying to focus on this, I might do this actually. But I think you can build so many different types of marketplaces, from subscriptions and sharing like that, from no-code marketplaces. I might just make a no-code marketplace on this board. I might buy a couple of these things. I love the site. Loved everything about it. So I give it 5 out of 5 stars, or tacos. So we just went through the job board, just built that sucker out, and the Pinduoduo integration for e-commerce. We just found 2 plugins. So let me know if you have any questions on that. A startup version of Campgrounds of America. So provide access to campgrounds, close them. I might need some Monster. Yeah, man. Buckle up. Buckle up. That's why I got my Red Bull. We're going through this. We're on number 40, number 2 of the 50. So, okay, let's go to this next one. Let's go to this one. I'm going to DN2 Art. I'm going to answer your question 1 second. I'm going to first answer Janet's, and I'll come right there. So I'm looking for this, but let me read your question. Want to start an academy for 9-to-5 single moms to exit Corp America. 6-month incubator. More like higher ed, not just static courses, no tribe or list. Have SendFox high level. What's CF? Hey Summit and Soundwise. You got everything. Okay. So what I would do here, if you don't have a list, and not just static courses, no tribe, no list. Okay. So I would already talk to either 2 different groups. Number 1, I would talk to trade schools, or I would talk to local e-commerce, or like, what's the word? What do you call it? Chamber of Commerce. I would talk to them and offer to teach, to do intro courses. So they promote yours, and you can start just, ClickFunnels. Thank you. So I would just do that to get in front of their audience, because what you're saying is very specific, right? It's for single moms. It's very, very specific. And because you're bringing value, just say that you'll do it, have it on Hey Summit, have them be on the summit when you do that. Have an intro course. Make sure before you even do that for the single moms, ask them, the single moms that are exiting corporate America, what kind of industries are they trying to get into, so you can get inventory or, get an assessment. And then host that academy or those courses based on them. But if you go for someone like the Chamber of Commerce or tech schools or different individuals or different entities that already have the list, they will broadcast for you if you bring something very unique and you're giving them a free intro, because that's more incentive for them, because the tech school is always looking to get an edge on another tech school or another program. So if you're saying, hey, this is who I'm trying to help, this is why it would help you, or then you go from there. The Chamber of Commerce would be great because they're always looking for programs. Always, people are distressed right now. So Chamber of Commerce always are looking for free intro courses. Tech schools could work if it's beyond or something they're not having in their curriculum, but it's just another add-on, another benefit of their program. Let me know if that makes sense. Close them. Close them. That's what you said. Let me know if that helps. Okay, so close them. Put your follow-up on autopilot and boost sales with close them. Let's see. Have plenty of time to manage your business. Didn't think so. Close them. Automated follow-up system that makes sure no lead gets lost. Okay. Let's see about this. Yeah. Thank you, Rick. Those are good ideas for offering no-code teaching. Yeah, definitely. I think you could definitely be doing that. No problem. And if you want to share your full name, because I can use your handle or your name, whichever. But thank you. Glad that you're enjoying it. And yeah, you're going to be great at that. But hit them up. They're always looking. They're always looking for new ideas. Close them. Professional written, personalized messages, ready to use, customize. Put your follow-up on autopilot. Am I just not understanding this? Let's see. At last, let me read this real quick. Or let me watch this.
Everybody wants more sales. But let's face it,
Deshauna.
chasing after leads and following up on prospects
Deshauna
is
D.
hard. Really
Am I saying
hard.
that right?
It takes a lot of time and talent. That's why we built Close 'em.
Deshauna
Close 'em
D.
makes following up
Let me know.
easy.
Make sure.
Really easy. Let's say you gave your prospect a proposal and they said maybe. Fire up Close 'em, click on one of the professionally written follow-up campaigns, and click send. That's all the time it takes to keep your prospect engaged with a carefully crafted series of personalized messages, proven to get you back in front of your prospect and close the sale. With Close 'em, you can
Thank you
send
so
an
much.
immediate text message to everyone in
Nice
your
to meet you.
contact list, or a sequence of text, email, and even voice messages to select contacts over time. Announce new products, invite folks to seminars,
If we talked before,
turn
you know what I mean.
prospects into
But nice to see
customers,
you again.
get referrals and reviews. All of these campaigns and more are built right in, ready to use or customize in a matter of minutes.
This makes sense. It could work. Could work. Yeah. I mean, did you already buy this, Janet? So it kind of just gives you a big template of just what you need to do to follow up with them. So they have the system that does it automatically, I assume? Included message limits. Okay. So I would have to switch my system over to plug in. So then when I'm having people, I've got to use this platform, or probably had to use this platform. It doesn't integrate with what I have already. I like it. It could be. I could see that. Janet, it does integrate. Instu. Seems interesting, Erica says. How easy is this? Well, I should have just clicked that tab, I guess. The done for you automated. Oh, not yet. The done for you automated follow-up system. Integrate with other apps. Open API, so you'd have to. Okay. Or Zapier. Well, I mean. Okay, so it already has Zapier. I could see it. This page is slow. Maybe it's just my computer. I could see this. I could see this being a benefit. Okay. You might get me. I could see this being a benefit. I think of like two times I could already use this month. Because I just didn't follow up. But if I had everything as a template, and then I can say, hey, next steps, and then plug them in and have the next steps and have this. The question is, would this even be better than if I just tag them in my ConvertKit CRM and just put them through the same sequence. Maybe. Okay. I could see this. Let's see. Unlimited tags, contact list. I could see this being beneficial. Includes level 1 pack, 1,000 SMS, 2,000 emails. Okay. Yeah. So what would you do with white labeling? Okay. So that's a good question. So if I was doing this personally, I could see this being a benefit. If I'm doing this as a white label service for SWAS, I could use this software with a service. And if I'm using this as SWAS, I could add this to other salesmen. So if there's someone that's already making a lot of good sales in marketing and they're looking for a reoccurring service that they could tack on, they could use this. And you could use this as white labeled, and then they have the power to tag and do whatever and manage the client's accounts. And then that's an extra, reoccurring subscription or productized service that they could be offering. So I could see partnering with salesmen of very specific niches that are trying to add more, products to their product suite. Let me know what you think about that, Janet. I could see that. That's what I would use it for. Let me know if that makes sense. Yeah. Good question. Where is my... Oh, here we go. Yeah. So, personally, that's what I would use it for. Cart fuel is another one that I might get. I think that's just too good to let go. That's a side point, though. If anyone asked me. But no one's asked me. Okay, cool. Really good questions. Really good questions, chat. What's up, man? Mazan, thank you for being here. Mazan's in the chat. If anyone had questions on Doric, awesome product. I just brought up Doric tonight in one of my videos I just recorded. So again, Doric, great stuff. I just did a video about Provenly. That's another product in AppSumo. You're going to be seeing that product. You'll see that review video coming up. And I did it with my Doric page. Where is it? Provenly. It actually allows you to, many different people use like social proof. But what's interesting is it's connected to your Google Sheets and it's really lightweight. I was actually pretty impressed. I was going to be like, I don't really see if I want to talk about it. But you can see it on this page right quick. We built this last time on one of the streams, but if you look at it down below, oh, I got to move my face out of the way. But let me move. I got to move my face. Oh. There you go. So if you see that right there? You just make it very quickly in that program. So good. Yeah. Edward asked me, unrelated question, but are there decent no-code or low-code tools to make niche discussion boards that you're familiar with? Yeah. Edward, and by the way, yeah, really affordable. So let's see about that. Yeah, they're so affordable. I'm doing a new video actually. Maizan, I'm doing a new video about Card and Doric if you're starting new sites. So that's a side point. I forgot to tell you, that's coming out next week. Okay, so we have that one. Janet was saying, wondering about word of mouth bot. Again, not bad. I would use it if I'm trying to white label it and working with other people. I like the team. They messaged me the other day. I like it. Could work. I'm not doing I see it a lot for local businesses. If you're going to do local businesses and really try to ramp it up, I see the benefits. I'm working with someone that is doing power washing. I think this could be a game changer for him. Oh, you released the multi-page feature recently. I didn't look at the updates. That's awesome. I did mention it's coming soon in the video, so that's awesome to see. Deshauna, what did you say? Simply Docs or Happy Forms for data collection, possible worksheets, book for users? Simply Docs. I haven't used Simply Docs like that. Possible. Data collection, possible worksheets. Happy Forms, I could see that. Let me see about this one real quick. That's a good question. That's some good stuff right there. Yeah, Edward, that stuff is affordable. Let me look at this. What is this? Oh, and Janet said, I have lifetime Thrive cart, so I passed on cart fuel. Man, I should have got Thrive carts lifetime. No, every time you say that in the chat, it just makes me jealous. Simply Docs. You know what? I'm even just trying to get my normal stuff for Thrive cards, and I've been missing their emails. Like I was going to sign it up instead of Sam Cart, and I don't know what's going on. They said I had to wait or something. They're doing some kind of new program. Simply Docs. Simplify documentation. Create and manage web forms. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, Deshauna, I would see that. I would do that. Yeah, I would use that if I was just doing forms. You know, I always say this, they're long gone from AppSumo, but there has to be something that's out of this world for me to switch away from Paperform, but I would use that. Yeah, Simply Docs, why not? Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. Nice board. All right. I got way too many tabs. Let me move out here. I got Pori up here. I've got Doric, Share Tribe. Got stuff all over the place. Let's calm this down. I don't think we need Pori right now. Okay. Cool. Really good questions, everyone. Yeah, this is awesome. I miss Lifetime on affiliate WP. Yeah. Yeah, we all have ones that get away. I understand. I feel you. Yeah, there was a few. I just try not to think about it because then I just get depressed. Yeah, right. Paperform, with them just getting VC funding, Paperform, I'll put it this way. I'll put money that Paperform will come back on a Black Friday as soon as Hopin comes back. After getting, a valuation of $2 billion? Yeah, let's see if Hopin ever comes back too. Been using Jotform for a couple years. Should I switch? Rick, I would just depend on, the limitations of what you're trying to do, or if it's working good. I'm really big on it'd have to be, what are you asking for? Jotform to switch to what? Also, too, how extensive are you using forms? Are you using it to build MVPs, other apps, things like that, or you just need it to collect data? I would say that, too. Okay. Okay. I think we answered 1 and 2. Number 3 in this list, the startup version of Campgrounds of America, access to campground. Again, I think you can do that with a job board and membership. We already built it in number 1, so I'm not going to rebuild it, but I think it's the same exact principles. Let's see. Campgrounds of America. So they're looking, where do I want to go? Check in, check out. I think you can do this with a job board too. because you can submit what kind of camp you want, all of those things, and to make it really easy, instead of taking a chunk out of each subscription or each transaction, you can just charge everyone a membership fee, and whatever people trade or, pay each other, you don't worry about it. They're just paying for the membership. Then you make it real easy. Build forms for clients to collect data and get consent forms signed. Yeah. It's up to you. So, Rick, let me know what's the problems right now with it. Is it, to tell you the truth, if I'm going to go with collecting data and consent forms, again, just me, I use Nusi, but, depends on what you're looking for. Pretty much my favorite has been Nusi from, I've had Better Proposal. I always get people complimented. I get not even, so many people compliment on Better Proposal and then they never sign it. Nusi is a one page. It's simple. It looks beautiful. Let's just go. Gotta say the things you want out loud so they know you're looking for them. Yeah, Janet. Yeah. Makes sense, Rick. I haven't found really a form builder that other than Paperform, Paperform and Nusi are probably my two favorite. I keep seeing new ones and they just they don't do anything for me. If I want it really basic and I'm just testing it, like Google Forms, I've seen some really big companies still uses Google Forms. So I'm just you know what? Unless there's something I need it very specific. Tripetto. Deshauna asks, have I heard of Tripetto? Yeah, putting it out in the universe. By the way, I'm still putting out that Red Bull out into the universe, that sponsorship. So I'm right there with you guys. Let me see about this. Deshauna, I haven't heard of this, I don't think. Give life to forms and surveys. I don't know why is Tripetto also a fungus? That's weird that they have. Give life to forms and surveys. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, I like that. Now, let's look at the price. Studio pricing? Plugin pricing. Huh. All right, let me look at the plugin pricing. Man, I'm telling you right now. Oh, wait a minute. Get free plugin? Wait a minute. I got you, Janet. I appreciate it. I know you are. Shauna, they're saying this is a lifetime for $269. Not horrible. Okay, not horrible pricing, actually. I thought it was going to be a lot more expensive than that. Now, I would do this is this unlimited sites? If it's unlimited sites and I'm building a SWAS, software with a service, then I would buy it, because then I like how beautiful it looks. Of course, I would have to look at, how good it is and all those things. I could see this as a SWAS tool that you go out and revolutionize how people's forms look. And that's your one calling card. That's your one experience that you're just bringing them these forms. Again, I would have to tinker with it, see what it really is about. Let's see. See premium upgrades. Look at that. Starts for free. Unbrand one. Remove branding. Pay once? Oh, perform. I don't know about that. Now, it makes sense with the plugin version. Interesting pricing structure. Yeah, I could see this exactly what you're saying, Deshaun. I could see that with a specific industry. You just go in and crush it in these forms. I honestly think that's a huge thing, especially with the design and just going in. I would get the plugin if I would make it a business. I don't know about that pricing of per whatever. I'm gonna add it to my favorites though. Thank you so much. Never heard of it. Gonna add that into my no code tab. But yeah, I could see it. Yeah, it's like SurveyMonkey. Yeah, conversational database data collection. Yeah, I mean, to me though, then if I'm saying conversational and I'm gonna do that, and I'm looking to really build out like, I think that just looks wonderful. If I'm gonna really do like a full conversational or something like that, I'd probably do something with Landbot instead. I mean, Landbot used to have a lifetime deal back in the day, but I would probably do that or ManyChat. ManyChat if I'm doing more ads and things like that. Yeah, that's a good question. No, well, not even a question. You just brought some just gold to the place, so I appreciate that. Erica says maybe make a sponsorship board for CMOs looking for products and services to sponsor. That is possible. That is possible. That is interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, why not? Why not, Erica? What I'm hearing is a lot of CMOs constantly right now because they're trying to cut costs, but because it's the holiday season, they are still, well, they're putting more money into ads than sponsors. But hey, why not? Try it out. I like it. Good job. Really? The conditional logic? Might check that out. Oh, you're saying conditional logic for Landbot or for the one you just showed? I do like the one how it looks, though. Good times. All right. So, startup version of, Campground America. I think we already did that. Job board. That's a done deal. We're done with number 3. Number 4. What did I just click? Oh, my goodness. Let me do all that. Yeah, Rick. Newsy, let me tell you something. I've really enjoyed it. It's a one-pager, probably the easiest one I've ever had. The branding, great. Yeah, it's great stuff. All right, let's go with number 4. It says, emerging industries, case study. Instead of doing case studies on legacy industries, create case studies for emerging industries like cryptocurrency. Okay, so this one is, how would we be able to create case studies and information briefs for B2B? I've got the answer for you. So if you look at something like Influence Weekly or something like that, you target a group that needs your help. So for instance, this is for CMOs that are in the influencer space, really, really specific. And then they have a specific newsletter for them. There is a free version and then you charge them. So again, it's a very specific target demographic, CMOs in the influencer space. And then you're saying, I'm going to be giving you information and briefs, how to capitalize on influencers and convert that into whatever metric that they need for their company. And then they're charging about a couple $100 a month. So I think that's pretty easy to do. You can do that with a landing page. Let's just make it really quick. I'm going to use SendFox. I think this is pretty easy, something we could do. Let's go to SendFox. And the same thing right here. Rare products, newsletter, create an email with the best of products for particular categories. I think you could do that with mail lists too. So number 1, we're going to do this with SendFox. Because remember, I said at the beginning, I'm going to make all of these things from scratch every single time. Now, remember, I'm not doing Campground of America because it's the same exact thing from the second one that we just built. But let's do this. Create an exclusive newsletter. Let's just use that. If I'm going to tag up and find like rare things for a newsletter, I would just use mail list. And then I would pay for Pro to tag everything. We already have the extension. Let's see. It already makes the weekly newsletter for you. Import limit 100. Look, you can start out free. And then it makes the newsletter. You send it out to your people, tag them. I mean, instant money right there. So let's make the SendFox account real quick. Okay, I'm logging in. We're going to just make a landing page just like Influencer Weekly. Let's make smart pages. Let's make a smart page. Now, some of you are like, wait a minute, what's wrong with your other account? I use SendFox to test things, but ConvertKit is my main account. Let's use Smart Page Assistance. What's your URL? Let's make it Brand Factor Inc. That's fine. Create a smart page. Did it just make the page for me? Yeah. So let's edit it. Edit smart page. Let's say get my best updates. My best updates for influencers. Influence. You know I can't spell. Influencers. Let me just not look at it. There we go. Blah 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 blah. Get my let's just take a look at what they're saying. Influencers weekly. The weekly report. The influencer marketing industry reads every Friday. I like that too. It's really specific. I'm going to be using trends.co. Trends VC. Shout out to Drew Riley. Join 30,000, blah, blah, blah. How to use SendFox when it is not a popular integration for most platforms? That's a really good question. Usually Zapier. I would just use the Zapier integration. Depends on what you're trying to do with it. But yeah, I would just use Zapier. Okay, let's do this here. My best, let's see. Get the best influencer updates delivered to your inbox every Friday. Thought that was a mosquito. Friday. I like that. Get my best updates delivered. Yeah, to blah, 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 blah. I think that's fine, right? See right there, visual. I think that's fine. Form. Landing page signups. Yeah, let's just do that. View page. Yeah, get the best influencer updates delivered to your inbox every Friday. Bam. I mean, really specific. Yeah, let's see about those. Emerging industry case studies, yeah. Yeah, and I can even say, like, I can even take this. Emerging industry case studies for influencers. Something like that. Let's take that. Get emerging industry, yeah. Industry case studies delivered to your inbox. Yeah. Every week. Boom. Done. Save. And that's why a lot of times, is SendFox the most powerful thing? No. But it's so easy to get started and to use. I'm like, just start it. Just use it. Let me put that over there. Let me just change that. Save it. View page. What? Okay, I'm fine. I guess I could center it, but whatever. Oh, Deshauna, no problem. And thank you so much for being here. And yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Jump on the email list, or come back whenever. Awesome to have you. Okay, so this is that landing page. Let's bring it back. Right here. Exclusive newsletter. We just made it. Bam. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so get that right there. For number 3, where it says job board, use same tactic from number 1 with the job board. Change language. change vocab, but use same format. Yeah. Okay, so we just got number 4. Rare products newsletter, create a list for best of products. I think we can do that with mail list. Let's do that with mail list again. Let's take a look. I think I have mail list already. Yeah, mail list is right here. Add page to mail list. Like, let's do this. So, rare products newsletter. Rare products, I'm going to talk about Pokemon cards. It's big, all those things. I cannot believe Pokemon cards got so big. Again, if I just kept them, I'm such an idiot. How was I supposed to know they would pop off like this? I would never imagine. And I'm not even going to talk about it. I cannot believe how much people are spending for this stuff. I saw one guy, he spent $4,000 for 4 cards. I don't want to even talk about it. I mean, oh my God. I should have. Whatever. It's over now. I don't care. Pokemon rare cards. Man, if I had that money. You know, I had so many rare cards. I just sold them too early. Oh, if I can only just talk to myself. Okay, except all cookies, whatever. Dice Breaker, board games for everyone? Interesting. Yeah, and then if I keep the cards and they don't get big, then I just become a hoarder. And I become like my father-in-law that thinks everything that he owns will be a collectible one day. And that's never the case. There's no like, either I'm going to be a hermit with 1,000 cards, I'm going to be very profitable. Like there's no, anyway. So if I pick this one right here, I can use mail list. I'm using a plugin right here. Look, add this page. This link has been added to mail list, right? Manage all links. I log in. What ends up happening is you keep the cards and then they don't end up getting. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Edward. So okay, now you're just rubbing it in, Erica. Okay, so right here, this keeps all of my links, right? So I did this with Streamlabs using a spreadsheet to build a mobile app in 3 hours, like build an AI with no code right here. With it being so easy to build MVPs, what kind of budget or time limit do you give yourself before moving on to try a better idea? Jeremy's asking that. It kind of just depends. Depends if I'm doing it for myself or if I've thought of the idea and I'm trying to pitch it to a client and they're willing to pay. So if I'm just doing it for fun, I'll just give myself like, it depends on how much I want to do it. Like I'll give myself 48 hours or a couple hours. I'll say like, you know, how easy would it be to build this? And I just look at what tools are out there. And yeah, my level of how interested am I? Yeah, but what I try to do is, Jeremy, I try to find people that will validate that it's good or they're willing to pay. Then I'm more motivated. I'm saying, if I can build this, will you pay X amount? Then I'll just give myself like 5 days, 4 days. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to produce this MVP. As long as I can find a no-code tool that will, be able to do something I'm looking for and I can just ask questions or pay an expert to do a session with me, I'll just go from there. Let me know if that makes sense, Jeremy. The mail list right here. So like all this, I have this. And then let's go pro. Bulk search features all listed here. $3 a month. It's still not that bad. Still not that bad. And then right here, I mean, I could just take these links and then put them in an email. So organize links with tags. Again, if I'm going to tag it, just pay $3.99. And then that will give me the tags I'm looking for if I have multiple lists. And then I just make an email based off that. So if I'm looking for rare anything, So rare products newsletters. If we're going for rare Pokemon, rare whatever, I just tag using the Google Chrome extension. Go here. It'll literally take me 5 minutes to copy and paste or look at the article and then bring in that link. I'm good to go. Yeah, right there. Let me know if that makes sense. And I think, hold on one second. Links. Hold on. Settings. Hold on. Import from Pocket. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, see, and unlock to Pro and unlock daily delivery. Number of links to deliver. See? And right here, you're paying $3.99 and you can just send it out automatically. So even if you don't want to copy and paste what I just did, upgrade to Pro, and then it sends out the links to your list. Perfect. So it makes the newsletter for you. And if you don't want to do that instead, just use SendFox and send it out. Pay once for SendFox and then, send it out that way. Sounds good. All right. So we just finished that. Okay. Let me do a screenshot here. Add. Let's do that right here. Where's my screenshot? Screenshot. There we go. Cool. Yep. There we go. Number 5, done. Okay. Next up. Okay. Live audio workout. Have an instructor in your ear. Okay. I have 2 different ways of doing it. Number 1, I could do it with voice flow, or I could just use it with my Soundwise, or that's the website. It's just Soundwise. Oh yeah. Oh, you can definitely charge for that, Janet. So you're saying, so that's it? You just send the links to your. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. People pay for that. I mean, think about this one, right? So let's go to this. If it's valuable and it's saving them time, I would send it. I mean, where's this? Get Cyber Leads. I think you were on this one, Janet. Right? So Get Cyber Leads is literally only, well, I mean, it used to be. If it's added things, please let me know, chat, if anyone's using Cyber Leads. But if you're looking at this is just a Airtable, which is just like a Google Sheet. It's just a spreadsheet that tells you companies that have money that are looking or could, a agency could poach them, right? So they're paying, I think it's how much a month? $50 a month for a Google spreadsheet, essentially. As long as you're saving people money, people will pay. So if you're looking for rare things and you're saying, here's the links right there, there you go. Done deal. Yeah, good question. Rick, good sites to manage your own radio station. Radio station. Okay, so I would say like old school radio station? Like a college radio station, or just like you're doing, or, I mean, any radio station. I mean, is it a podcast? Good sites to manage your radio station. Yeah, tell me a little bit more about that. So, as I'm waiting for Rick and to hear about that, I would use live audio workouts. I would use Soundwise. Or if I was going to really build an app where I'm doing something with Alexa, I might do something with VoiceFlow. Depends on your audience and what they're going to do. Now, I know the sexy pick is using VoiceFlow in doing that. And you're going to get more opportunities because Alexa, obviously, the audience size, people are looking for that, all those things. But actually build the MVP in sound-wise first to understand the behavior of clients or my subscribers that know my niche. Then my version 2.0 would be on voice flow when I then get a larger audience. And I'd put it on Amazon Alexa. This is pretty huge for all different types of brands, including even L'Oreal or different ones that, teaching you how to dye your hair and stuff like this, because you can voice you're giving them commands to do. So like how to take out a stain, like Tide does that with Amazon Alexa or stuff like that, or, Google Assist. You can do the same thing if you're doing workouts, but you've got to do a lot of planning, blah, blah, blah. It's not too bad. If you use ManyChat, it's pretty similar. But if I'm building my own audience and I want them to go back and build up and go through my product suite, I would use Soundwise. This is for a nonprofit to broadcast to the elderly. Music, education, reading, etc. Okay. So to me, Rick, what I would do, I would just probably create a radio station on YouTube. And then if it's something premium or you're trying to do something else, I would do that. But for an example, if you look at all the lo-fi stations on YouTube, just go and study how they're crushing it. But I think especially something niche for the elderly, they probably already, a lot of people, they know how to use YouTube. It's not a huge jump over for them to do for the most part. I would do something with YouTube. Hold on, let me show you. Lo-fi. And then I started watching this guy like Tom Nash, and then I'm just getting every kind of financial everything in my YouTube selection now. Anyway, that's a side point. So if you're looking at a radio station, I would probably do something with YouTube because, again, you're getting all of this high volume of people. Look at this. Searches per month for lo-fi. 523,000 searches per month. And look at all these radio stations that just play live all the time. I would probably do a radio station on YouTube, to be honest. Yeah. Then if I want something more premium, I might then upgrade and do something with Soundwise. But if I'm just trying to get the message out there and other people to know, that's really, I think you could crush it on that. And by the way, YouTube's owned by Google, biggest search engine in the world. So if you're having a radio station on YouTube, it's non-profit, you're having all this stuff, you're going to get great SEO and people are going to be after you. Okay. Let me know what you think, Rick. Now, Soundwise. Why would I use Soundwise? Music CC. I don't know what that is. Maybe. And welcome, by the way. Thank you so much for being here, Trigger Beats. Yeah, sure. I don't know what that is, but please let me know. Oh, what about music? Oh, what about music copyrighted? Oh. I gotcha. That's a question. Rick, let us know about this. Are you, this is just me. It depends on how old the audience is. This is what I would do. Let me show you how to get around. Well, number one, a couple of them. Let me show you this one. What is it? Fallout. Radio. Let me see about this. Not the band. So how they got around this one is when they're in the public domain or really old songs. If anyone's heard of the game Fallout. And they just have old live oldies, and they're just all in public domain. And this is what they play 24/7. So not sure if that would help. Yeah. So to me, that's something I think about a lot. Just about my wife was always playing Fallout, and then I didn't even know these radio stations were big. Old World Radio too. I had never even thought about that. So they don't get struck or anything like that. And then trigger beats, you're talking about your own music too. Makes sense, right? And then, you know who does that? Alpha Gaming? I think Alpha Gaming does something like that. Hold on. Alpha Gaming. If you want more information on this, I'm not the expert on this, but Alpha Gaming, what he's doing is because of all the DMCA strikes, I guess, on Twitch, his whole company is blown up and doing stuff where obviously it's all, non-copyrighted, all that kind of stuff. And for gamers, and again, perfect timing because so many people are getting their content taken down from Twitch. That might help. Hopefully, let me know if this helps. Maybe this helps. I'm not sure. Now, I will say using Soundwise, I do like it. The only thing is I wish you could record on Soundwise on the platform itself. You have to upload or bring things onto the platform. So what is this idea? Live audio workouts. So what can I do here? Let me just do this. Individuals, bundles, add new soundcast. Okay, let me just add this. Beta soundcast for building a side hustle. This is to listen to motivation to grow your business. Okay, let's see. Choose a category. Education. Cover art. What listeners will get. Listeners will get the info they need to build their brand. Okay, so we have that over there, right? Add feature. What do we got here? Nah, just do that one. Long description. Learn how to run your business. Okay, that's good enough. Host instructor. This is a lot. It's quite a bit. Dustin, you're out here too? What's going on, man? Blah, 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 blah. Host, Doc Williams. Brand developer. Welcome. I didn't know you were going to be here tonight. Good to see you. Okay, so we have that on Soundwise, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to do cover art right now. Let's just publish it. Hopefully it defaults. Okay, beta right there. Landing page? What? It gives you a landing page right there. See? Free right here. So right off the bat, if I wanted to... Ooh, this is good. How I want to run your business, overview, content. Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. Let's see. Get access. So they can sign out. Soundwise is kind of like special in a way. Access your audio right here. Look. It's a subscription platform only for audio. Let's see. Is it a trigger beat saying? Yeah, for audio. The music is my hobby. I'm just trying to find an outlet, like maybe selling to YouTube House, showcasing or something. That's awesome, man. So we just made that landing page. Non-payment sign up. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So you're going for ghost for written, special for video. Yeah. thinking this for audio. Hey, I don't mind it. I like it. Now this allows you to have subscribers. Again, messages, publisher. That's good. Okay, so this is me over here. Okay. Transactions. I get that information. We got here promotions. Stop looking at my API key. Soundcast. Okay, so I mean, if I'm looking at this from the basic version of live audio workouts, you could easily upload your workouts right here. They can open this up, get access, and it has an app. By the way, y'all, congratulations. We made it to 100 chat. I'm surprised. I thought we were talking a lot more than that, but we just hit 100. We got 15 people watching live, people interacting on all different platforms. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for this. Let's see. What I'm trying to do right now is build web templates and starting a new email list to sell to. Yeah, I could see that. Depends. Are you going to be doing that with build the templates using Elementor or something like that? Oh, yeah. So I think, what are you doing, Dustin? I think you're using Special for your video. We did if anyone watched that, by the way, shout out to Dustin, who got me connected to Special to do that. Oh, Divi? Yeah, that's even, I mean, that works. They both have really devoted communities, so I think that works. I would probably niche down to, you probably already hear this all the time, like who needs it? Like not only just Divi, that stuff, but like who needs that? Real estate agents, music producers, like someone really niche so you can have your templates just roll. I would do something like that. Let me know. Yeah, coaches, that makes sense. Dustin, all I see is the dots going on here. So, from my SoundWise right here, it already comes with an app. Someone said something about my Darth Vader, I think, or my Stormtrooper. Man, that Storm... Let me tell you something. Hold on one second. Thank you very much for that helmet. Hold on a second. Let me show you what my wife's working on. My wife's probably going to get mad at me because she's not done with it. Let me show you what she's working on this one. Let me put this on here. See this bad boy from The Mandalorian? She's doing this one. She says she's not done. She's like, yeah, I got to put this thing. This bad boy is going to look sick. So if you know, you know from The Mandalorian, but this is her new project. Beautiful. So that's a side point. I better put it back before she finds out. All right, I'm back. Thank you. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, she makes her own light. So she does everything crafted. First of all, she does all the graphic design for me, and all of my video editing. But she makes her own lightsabers. She makes action figures from scratch. She does all the. She's crazy. Yeah, hopefully she's not watching this. Yeah, because it's in her workshop. Anyway, let's go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Whoever is easiest to market to. Okay, Trigger was talking about this. Yeah, I got a little bit out of hand. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. I got a little bit off track. Yeah. The difference between Special and Odium. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. going to be honest with you right now. That's why I tell her that she needs to do an Etsy store. She ain't trying to do that right now. Exactly right. You already got me. That's exactly right. So, I will say this. If I was just getting started and I was just trying to decide on what I was going to do with a video subscription, I'd probably go with special. Because number one, it's pay as you go. It's only a subscription, and it's cheaper than Vimeo OTT. It's cheaper than Uscreen and everything like that. If you need someone, if you're looking for something that is a designated, like have your own app, I need this for this to be a possibility for my business, I would go with Odium right now. I'd buy as many subscriptions as possible because you will never get a deal like this that has such a sophisticated platform. For example, their team is 4 years old. So even though they're a startup, they're a mature team. They handle all of the updates themselves. So even if you were going to do something yourself and build like a app wrapper around something that will be like Netflix, their team actually maintains it, updates everything, and that's for the lifetime. If you do anything closer to that, Vimeo OTT, Uscreen, you're paying several hundreds a month, if not more. And Odium charges, I think it's, what is it? $10,000 a year? That makes sense. Because they're having a designated team for you. That is part of the lifetime deal. Part of the lifetime deal. So if I'm going to really consider doing a subscription business, I would get Odium. Now, the next question is that I get a lot. A lot of Sumolings are like, wait a minute, it's only 10 hours. Then I got to pay more. The reason I'm buying Odium is to showcase my brand that I can create a streaming service, and then I'm selling the rest as a reseller and building it out. So I'm never going to go over 10 hours. Companies that are going to go over 10 hours, they're already a legitimate business that's part of their either bootstrapping and they already know how much their run rate is going to be, or they're VC funded and that's going to be covered. And that's just the cost of business. Even if you create anything and you want to compete and have your own niche service business, like streaming services, you're going to be paying per hour or per something like that. And either you're going to build it with AWS or you're going to have something legit like this and they're going to do everything for you. And they're paying because they're not only storing and doing everything for the video runtime, but they're maintaining the database that you're not paying a technician, which would cost several $1,000s a month if you were doing it yourself. So it kind of depends on what you're trying to do. But I really think Odium, like, listen, there's a couple deals every year. I'm like, this deal, there's the best ones on AppSumo. Odium is probably in the top two right now, the best deals of 2020, if not longer than that. But it's very specific for the type of business you're trying to create. But like, hands down, streaming services are not going away. They're going to get bigger. If you haven't seen what Disney Plus is pivoting their business, you know streaming services are the way of the future, what these brands are going to be doing. So getting a leg up, either you doing SWAS, software with a service, and going and being a technician doing this, or having your own, you're missing out. You're missing out. I'm not even getting paid by them. And I think it's great. Now, on the other side, if you're doing it yourself, you're trying to build out your brand, I would use special. Keep in mind, too, you have to have an LLC and your Stripe account all set to get started here. So if you don't have an LLC, you can't do it at this moment. They might change it in the future, but keep that in mind. I think that I'll get off my high horse after that. Oh, yeah, and the discoverability feature. Yeah, Dustin said that in the comments. Special is built like a premium YouTube, so people can find you. Versus Odium, it is closed, and you have to find all of your subscribers yourself. So it kind of depends on where you're trying to go to with your brand, what you're trying to do, positioning, and all those things. Hopefully, I'll have an update on Odium and how we're working with clients soon. I can't give too much information, but all I'm saying is right now, it's a game changer. If you don't get this deal, listen, listen, this is going to be on the black market. People trying to get this all the time. I'm just going to be telling you that right off the bat. So, Odium, yeah, I'll stop. What did I see in the... Kai? Chi? Oh, welcome. Thank you for being here. How can you do it with a SWAS and who to target with Odium? Okay, so this is the whole thing. Go for ones that are trying. I'll give you an example. So first of all, I go after ones that are trying to create services like this. So I would go into subreddit groups of directors, different ones that are producers of movies, all those things. Also, too, I get a lot of questions from ones that are trying to create streaming services for their country or their community. Sometimes it's targeting specific language groups that don't have streaming services or don't have streaming services that target their demographic. Huge. But even if you look at this and if someone's like, well, okay, so I keep going back into anime, but just showing you the level of niche marketing you have, right? Everyone thinks about Crunchyroll, right? So everyone's like, oh, anime, like that's what all the anime people wanted. But think about, if anyone's even heard of this one, let me do this. Dustin, thanks so much for being here. And no problem, man. Always here for you. Thanks so much. Hit me up if you need anything. Sometimes I don't respond quickly. It's not anything personal. I'm just a horrible person. But if you need anything, hit me up and just message me like the text, like urgent. But look at the other side. Retro Crush, which is just a platform for retro anime for 80s and 90s. And then they're making money too. So look at how you can niche down and understand your audience, what people are looking for, and then offer them a platform. And then that's how you'd go. Yeah. So look for the demographic, but I cannot tell you so many people. That's my highest rated video on YouTube. Building a streaming service. Highest rated one out of all the build with me. I never really would have thought that was a big thing. There are people that message me at least 5 times a week asking about streaming services. From students in colleges to directors to countries, no joke. Hands down, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, Edward says, remember how Crunchyroll started? Yeah, as an anime piracy platform. Yeah, yeah. And everyone used to be like, man, I remember I was trying to get that stuff. I was bootlegging some stuff. But afterwards, yeah, they're crazy. What do you charge? So I started a minimum of $10K, hands down. Or I tell them they can learn from me for $1,200. So mine minimum starts at 10, and it goes up from there depending on what they're looking for. $1,200 to learn. Or if they don't have the money and they say, wait, I don't know. I have tons of, build with me episodes. They can do it themselves. They don't even have to pay for my guidance at all. Yeah. Everything I do, if I'm doing services for you, it's going to start at that amount. If I'm not skilled at that particular thing, I always do a demo price. So I tell them it's beta. Yeah, for streaming. Yeah, to build their streaming service, $10K. $10K is usually my rate for most things starting. If I'm building it for them. If people want me to build a marketplace, $10K. Straight up. Because I do productized services. So it starts at $10K. So if it's more, if they need me to do custom work and everything, but it starts. If they want to learn just from me and I'm just giving them assignments, across the board, it's $1,200. And if they can't afford it, there's some courses. They can be in the Build It community. Or again, like you see like these videos, I just refer them to the YouTube videos. I'm like, just watch it. You don't even have to pay me. Good question. Let's see. Okay, I got sidetracked. So we just finished everything with SoundWise. Let me add this. Let me do this. Yeah. Beta Soundcast for building a side hustle. Boom. That's done there. Voice flow. I'm going to put there as an option. I'm not going to build out with it right now. Again, I said it earlier, just because if I can't, number one, I'm going to get people on, I'm going to try to get them on my own platform versus going on Amazon Alexa or Google Assistant. Now that's going to build my brand and there's a huge audience there. I want to be able to do it at a smaller scale, make sure that I have the right things first before I go on to voice. Let me know if that makes sense. Next up, X Prize for companies. X Prize is a public competition intended to encourage technological development. X Prize is a company name? Hold on. Really? I thought it was just... Okay. So this is X Prize for companies. So basically, can this be done on a smaller scale? If a company needs a new piece of software, can a public competition be the best solution? Like a more sophisticated version of Upwork. So, I saw this and this was interesting. I never heard of X Prize. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Make COVID testing available for all. So they kind of just put out these prizes. Thanks, man. Yeah, easy pricing. By the way, I didn't forget there's going to be an email sent out later tonight. I think I'm going to do a webinar for stream producers that are going to be this Wednesday. So you'll be getting an email later on, everyone, if you're on my email list, just to be invited to that. So I think we're going to do that for a free session. And then if people want more training, it's going to go from there. But it's going to be a free session, how to create your own stream producer business. So SWAS for stream producer. Frequently pass active prizes, work reimagined. So they kind of just put up, that's interesting. Okay, so the way that I see this is you would create a bounty system to create a new product or solution, but then you ask very specific groups to do the contest for you. So to me, I would say just ask MakerPad, 100 Days of No Code, or other groups, especially in the no code space. Just ask them to do contests and offer something. Will that include build a community? Mark, you got it. And I've got an answer for you, by the way, Mark. I got an answer for you for your subreddit. Mark, you already, build it community members get all that stuff. By the way, all right, because there's a couple build it community members on this call, I'm going to show you, if you want, Mark, I'll show you what's going to be coming up next for build it community members. Let me know if you want to know in the chat. So I would probably use 100 Days of No Code or MakerPad, because they're always doing contests anyway, to have their audience, their members, build solutions. All right, I'll show you in 1 second. And I would probably do that. And why not do that? And that's a smaller... Now, of course, you can't solve everything with no code, but MakerPad's doing almost monthly competitions. And 100 Days of No Code does quarterly events. And On Deck are going to be doing different fellowships every 10 weeks. So that's what I would do. Max runs 100 Days of No Code. If you're not familiar with 100 Days of No Code, again, he walks you through it. He gives you different groups, stand-ups, so you can start learning how to do it. Yeah, man. Trigger beats for Odium. I'm just saying. It's good stuff. So, yeah, if I was going to do that, I would just probably use these three companies and ask them. I'm doing something. I'm doing a fellowship for On Deck coming up, and I think the CMO of Shopify is there. The guy from Gumroad is there. I think you can get in front of some really good people, and if you had the whole fellowship, being able to do things, Let me do that. All right, let me show you. This is an exclusive for our Build It members, but this is what I'm thinking to do. Hold on one second, Mark. And because you're live, I was going to send you an email. I'm going to answer your question live, if you don't mind. Let me switch over. Hold on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I have too many Slack channels. Don't judge me. Hold on one second. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Let me bring this in. Okay. So coming up. So let me know in the chat. This is in America, but I'm pretty sure that there's different services all around the world that do like meal deliveries, right? Let me know if different ones have heard of different ones like HelloFresh and Blue Apron and stuff like that. So this is what came to my mind the other week. There's all of these services where you have all the ingredients and then you cook at home, right? And you can just choose your meal, you unpack the box and build this. And the new project that's going to be for all the Build It communities, I'll talk about the details in a little bit if anyone cares. I'm going to do this, but it's going to be like building a business, but just like Blue Apron. So this is the idea that I'm telling you. This is brand new. So you're going to be seeing this. This is the first one. Let me show you this. So the diagram is going to be just like getting the blueprint of how you eat and everything like that. It's going to show you what you need to do to build out your business. So it's going to give you the tools you need, all of the things, and it's formatted just like how like HelloFresh. So like you see how it's like step 1, do this, do this, do this, do this. That's what I'm going to be doing for businesses. So you get everything in this bundle to build out that type of business. And you get all the steps. And during the month, I'm going to have an expert from that field, like either an ex-Netflix employee, someone that's invested, things like that. They get to actually show you behind the curtain how it was to develop that kind of company. And then every single month, it would be a fresh new business that you're going to be able to get access to and build out right there. So then the Build It community, you'll have access to all of them and, of course, the library. Some people can just jump in and get one type of business, but they won't have the community aspects. They won't get access to the expert, but you can still buy and get this business that's in a box. So that's the idea. Let me know what you think, Mark. Anyone else too. But this is going to be in the Build It community coming up. So that way, like say for instance, all the suggested resources, it's step by step how you can do it for your own business, and how you can start building it out and start getting paid. So that is a little bit behind the scenes. Yeah. So more on that next week. Mark, it doesn't seem like you're that thrilled about it. Or, the delay. A couple minutes delay. So let me know what you think. Anyone else in the chat can let me know too. But that's what's going to be happening. So it's going to be how to build a streaming service. The next one's probably going to be how to create your own Uber Eats. It will be like really specific types of business structures. One will be a marketplace, but every month it will be a business in a box that you'll have all your ingredients, all the tech tools. And then now I got to look at either getting deals with certain companies, or hopefully we'll have, all that stuff. Okay. Mark, thank you so much for all your support. Where's Nyota on this call? So I'm working on it. So I haven't forgot about you, but that's the thing. Okay. So this is a slight detour. But then I'm going to go back into the business. Yeah, Rick. Yep. So stay tuned on that. We're going to be releasing that out soon. Okay. So, Mark, you're asking about how to use Reddit, how I use it for business. Okay. So a lot of people are afraid of Reddit or subreddit groups. I can understand. But I found this is a really interesting audience to start to understand different trends and then also be able, where can I find this, Doc? Janet, are you on the list? Message me on Facebook. There's going to be an announcement later this week for the new business. So that's going to be announced. So message me on Facebook, or if you're on the email list, you're going to find out about that on Thursday. So we're going to do it before Black Friday and everything. Notion. Here we go. Okay. So say, for instance, if you're really interested in a product or a certain niche, you can always go and find a subreddit group. Except the AppSumo subreddit group. That place is dead. And I tried to buy it off someone, but he won't let me buy the AppSumo subreddit group. And he's not even doing anything with it. But anyway, so why do I like this? Depending on what you're trying to do, Mark, and you're trying to get either more customers, the community, what I find is when you're in subreddit groups, people are definitely involved and really invested in very specific niches where you can get tons of information on. Say, for instance, right here. This seems very generic right here. It says, me when someone posts another dashboard. That's a big thing where a lot in Notion groups, if anyone's familiar with Notion groups, people love to show off their different dashboards and what they're doing. This allows you to understand the really big power users of Notion. Where Dustin's not here. Man, I should have talked. Anyway, this allows you to really see in the minds of what people in the community are looking for, engage, and not sell, but really connect with people. And so I do this with the no code Reddit subreddit group. I've had a lot of connections, but also, you can do this for very specific products or services you're trying to do, like copywriting, graphic design, whatever. And now you can understand where you need to release your product. So exactly, look at that Notion group. And I'm going to show you an example of this guy on Product Hunt. He launched this on Product Hunt. I think it's 40K. He made a lot. He made a lot of money. Hold on one second. Blah, 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 blah. Notion. Hold on. I can see it by the logo. I say that and I can't even find it. There we go. Notion pack. I can't remember how much this man made. He might have made 20K or 40K. Okay. Let's go to his brief. So if you're looking at Notion, it seems like it's just any old place. But when you have super users and really looking for how they can optimize and run their entire business through Notion, he released this, which is just templates, 20 templates for $78 on Notion. He crushed it. Released this brief and killed it. So right here, all it is like templates, invoices, stuff like that. He made a killing. All from templates that you can just download. $78 for 20 templates. Now, if you're looking in this group, why do I bring up the subreddit group? If you're ever looking in how many times people want modifications in their Notion to make it their own, customizing all of these things, you see a theme in this subreddit group that he took advantage of and did a great job. Tons of people asked for these features all the time. He listened and then he created his own. This is just one example that you can be doing the same thing depending on your target demographic or what's going on. Look at what's happening. For example, I'm going to go to one other one. Let's go with no code. 100 Thieves. Don't get me started. App. Let me look for. Where's my. Oh my goodness. What is taking me so long? No code. There we go. So the subreddit in no code is actually pretty small, but I get a lot of questions. Yeah, the unmet needs of the market right here. This is where I get, look at this, 100 no code resources. I have my 100 no-code business ideas. Look at that. It's not, people love 100. They love what they're trying to. That's why I'm going to be releasing the book in this market right here, right? 37 upvotes, not huge, but for this group, it is actually pretty big, right? So you're looking at what the numbers, what kind of things are they looking for? What are they saying in the comments? And then you tailor it. You're not being salesy. In fact, this is where I send all of my just tutorials to this group. And I get more pop when I put it in this Reddit group than I put it out on my email list, my Twitter account. In this Reddit group, I get more response by far because people are hyper vigilant trying to figure it out. And there we go. So my two biggest traction points is probably the trends.co Facebook group and probably the no code subreddit. Those would probably be my biggest one. So again, Mark, if you're looking for a place or trying to figure this out, I would really, again, look at what you can be doing in this traction point. And if you have any other questions, let me know. But, I mean, how do I spell this thing? Foraging? Hold on one second. I'll just give you one example. I was doing this for foraging in the forest. I'm not going crazy. You'll see. Oh, I'll never get it. How was I supposed to know how to spell that? Okay, right? So you'd be like, this is dumb. Why are you looking at that? How many people could possibly be looking at foraging? Like looking for things in the forest, right? Foraging. Search. Foraging. 104,000 members. What do? They just show what they find when they're foraging. 915 upvotes. You can find anything. So what I'm trying to say is the more niche you can be on subreddit, the more that you can start understanding what their pain points are and then creating that. I just learned what the chicken of the forest was by being in this foraging group. Oh, you bought that Kindle book? Thank you so much. So that just goes to show you, when you're looking for a subgroup to do this, it's right there for you. I notice when I'm talking about foraging, my numbers have just plummeted. That's okay. Some people are not interested in this. But hopefully that answers your question, Mark. It's a tool. It's not a one-time thing. I'm not saying go all in, but it's an avenue to find the right kind of language for your product or service and find your target demographic. Yep. Hopefully that helps. Let me know. All right. We're back at it. No problem, Mark. Yeah, let me know. And if it's a certain group you're looking for and you're like, I need help with, I'll just do a video, a breakdown of like how to use it for a certain target group and how to go through subreddits. But I do subreddits, Quora groups, Facebook groups, depending. But Quora and subreddits have seemed like the biggest conversion points where I get traction and have good conversations. Okay, so we went through that. We talked about creating a Crunchyroll for mid-tier. Oh, yeah. This one is talking about services or creating a streaming service for like mid-tier comedians. That was the idea from My First Millions, that podcast. I think you can do for any target group, and we talked about that at length about streaming services, so that was kind of interesting. So we created that. Not a problem. That's good right there. Created that. Creating your streaming service for a niche. We just said that. Okay, ClassPass for online courses. A single subscription for all-you-can-eat pass for an access to a variety of different courses. So I think there's a way to do that, and I would do that with Podio. But also there's an example of this if anyone's seen InfoStack, or there's tons of other versions of this too. But InfoStack.io, again, it gives you all of these things at one point. You log in. This is built on a WordPress site. And then you're getting all of these resources for 99% off. So, right, it's all this stuff that would cost you a couple $1,000s. You're getting it for $99. You're getting the next deal and it tells you, okay, the next super stack will land in, and then you get notified when it drops. So again, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet of a certain type of demographic, or not demographic, but type of product or service or something like that. And before you ask, yes, I bought a yearly subscription to it. Do I use it? No. Have I been in it? Yes. But again, it was so cheap, I did it. But I think there's a lot of other ways to do it too. Okay, Podia. How would I do this? How would I create something like that? If I'm trying to create an online course or an all-you-can-eat section, you can do that on Podia. How would I do it? Okay, let's go on Podia real quick. You can do this on Teachable or Thinkific or anything like that. But the way that I would do it is this. I'm going to go on Podia, and what I'm going to do is create a landing page, which it would talk about my main offering, and give it a theme. So just like how InfoStack changes per month, I would just give it a theme. Actually, you know what? I could probably. Let me just think about that. So let me go into InfoStack for a second. So if I'm in InfoStack, let's go to My Stacks. And they created the whole site with WordPress. It's pretty fast. It works pretty good. But you see right here, Podcast to Profit, the social media marketing super stack, Ultimate Programmer. So they get a bunch of ebooks from different people, and then they pile it in, and then they use affiliate marketing for people to mention their product in it, and they just rinse and repeat. They've been doing it for a couple years. But you see the bundle, like 3,000, 4,000, and you get it for $99. And it's just a free-for-all. Let's see how many things you get in this. Edward, thank you so much for staying. Yeah, I don't even know how long, I told you this, I don't even know how long I've been on this thing. 2.5 hours? I'm not even halfway done. I did say this was a marathon. Edward, thank you so much for being here tonight. So you see all these things, business, $47, this course, and then he's just compiling this, and then you're just getting all this stuff right here. I've seen this done on Teachable as well. So you're gathering everyone's stuff, you upload it to your account, and then when they download it, they get access to all these things at once. Or you show them what you're going to get, you click on it, and then it gives you how you log in and get it from their account. Yeah. Right here, it tells you to use this coupon code, and then you go from there. So something to think about. So again, if I was going to do this, let's, again, walk you through exactly how you do it. Number one, you would go out and have an affiliate marketing, or you would go out and collaborate with different brands, ask them to provide a picture for you. Then you have them have different sections in your module in your course. They would click on it and then get the redemption process for it. So very similar how the community marketplace works for AppSumo, you would create your own mini marketplace in your own brand, and I would probably use Podia to do it. What's your opinion on repackaging high quality, what's that, PIR? P-I-R? I don't know what that is. Let me know if you want me to walk through and how I would do it. I'll just do it real quick as I'm at. Sugar Beats asked me if you give me more details. I'll just, let's see. Products. Oh, let me get out of there. Let me put this stuff over here so I don't do sensitive information. Create product. Okay, let me bring it back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Repackaging high quality. What is PLR? Is it product something? I don't know that acronym. So you see right here where it says create a bundle. Private label rights. Oh, yeah. Like white labels and all those. Your opinion? I've seen some people do it. I had a friend that they buy a lot of stuff like that. That's cool. I mean, just I've never done it per. Oh, thank you so much, by the way, Janet, for thank you for telling me what that means. Um, I've seen it done. You know what the thing is? I will say I've had multiple people say that they've done it, but I've never heard spectacular things, and maybe I'm just talking to the wrong people. I don't see what's wrong with it. I just always see people paying for sites or doing that with. I'm pretty sure private label rights. I'm pretty sure. Can you do that with the white papers too? Is that considered the same thing? Where you're buying you're basically buying people to ghostwrite or to use it. Let me know if that's something different. Before I answer that, let me make sure I understand that question. Private. Is it private label? Samples? Janet for the win out here. Yes. Yeah, where a seller for an author sells most of all the intellectual property right to their work. Yes. So I have seen this. I've seen it a couple times with different businesses. Once again, I'm not that familiar with it. I mean, other than some of the, times other businesses I've worked with, they've said they pay for it or they pay like a monthly or annual something for it. Every time they're like, I'm going to boost the mess out of my site for SEO. I'm going to use all this stuff. And then I'm like, oh, great. And then like a couple months later, I never hear anything about it. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. But yeah, I hear a lot of people try to use it. And then I come back and ask them like, what were the results? And they're like, I haven't gotten to it. Or, I haven't done it. I'm like, oh, okay. So in theory, I see it being a good idea. It depends. Are you saying trigger beats for you to use it for your clients, or are you using it personally? That's the question I have. Yeah, so right here, choose a name. I would probably, right here, do a bundle. And so just like how, InfoStack has like side hustle toolkit, I would just say like the ultimate, how do I say it? Ultimate side hustle starter kit, right? Have this, have a 1.0, build this, create the product. Then I would, again, ask other people to provide me with their digital downloads, their webinars, their online courses. Then I just bundle this up and then I sell it right there. That's it. And I also have other videos, me building out courses if you want me to see it totally in Podio. We've done it before. But let me know if that's enough. I don't want to feel like I'm shortchanging anyone. Is that enough detail to explain how I'd use Podio for this? I'll build it out more if you want, but I think you get what I'm saying if I was going to build something like this. And you can do the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm not just saying, I mean, I like Podio a lot. That's why I use it. Personally create a marketplace with digital content. Are you saying that with the private label rights, that kind of stuff? I would use Fresh LMS if you bought it on AppSumo and you're like, I don't want to pay for an LMS. I already have the lifetime. Yeah, use Fresh. It does the same exact thing. You would just, again, same exact procedures that I just showed you how to do it with Podio. I would just do that. Okay. I think we're rolling. Okay, all right. Class pass. Info. Create a marketplace of content. Yeah, for the private label rights. You could if it was a niche. again, it would have to depend on, the user behavior of who you're trying to get. And, the reason I say that is marketplace, in theory, that could work. Depends on the people that need the private label rights. Perhaps they might need more handholding than just a marketplace because they don't know what they don't know. So you might be better presenting it as saying, what are you needing help with? It's a form that they fill out, and then you're giving them the content or the best match for it. And then again, it goes to the other layer. After you gave them the information, do they even know how to optimize it for their website, for their blog, whatever? Can you upsell them in order to add that to their site? Do they even have a blog site? Could you sell them a Divi template as well and install it yourself? A couple things to think about. Let me know what you think. Create ClassPass for online courses. Knocked it out. Let me know. Okay, now this is something interesting. Publicly traded individuals. If you really believe in an entrepreneur but don't believe in his current ideas, that would be this would be a great way to bet on them. A possible business built around vetting people and matching them with investors. I love this idea. I've actually seen something like this before. I asked my friend, I texted him before we went on live, because I've seen this done before, and I just could not remember his name. And where basically he said, hey, I have a lot of businesses, I have a lot of business ideas, pay me, I think it was $10,000 or $20,000, and I will let you invest or have all of my products the rest of my life that I create. I love that. I think you could do that even with Indiegogo, or do that on... what's the other site? Just crowdsourcing. What is that? I'm losing my words. What is that? Crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing. What is that site called? Like, why can I not remember that? What? Why am I having such a hard time? Like, oh, here we go. Kickstarter. Why am I having such a hard time with that? Yeah, so it'd be like a Kickstarter for very specific people, and so you're investing in them. I could see that. So Kickstarter for founders or multi-entrepreneurs. And then what you're doing is just paying to be involved with their next project. A friend of mine does that right now. Matches startups with VC firms. I love that. Yeah. I think that's a huge thing. I think that could work. And obviously your friend's already doing that, so it works. Yeah, I think you could even just make a platform where what would I do? I mean, you could do that again with a job board and just say like, hey, this person, this is their bio, this is who they are, this is who they would be good with. I think you can do that with a job board, honestly. I mean, a very crude version, I would do something more built out like, Kickstarter, but I mean, you could start it out with a job board or Pori, where you're giving them a suite of what this person has done, why you should invest in them. I think you can do this, with a directory. Yeah, Jen, and your friend's already doing it. I mean, I think that's perfect. Yeah, I'm going to say with the... Yep, love the idea of matching people instead of projects. Yep. I'm going to do it with this. Just need one simple win this week to just get income going. Have to invest in a bunch of software. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is too, Trigger Beats, what I would do, I'm calling you Trigger, like that's your first name, Beats is your last name. But no, what I'm saying is, I would just get to someone, this is what I would do. If I was trying to get an easy win this week, is write down 50 people on a piece of paper, write down their names, what they do, and how you could help them. Write down what you know about them, what they're struggling about. If you don't know, you just call them and say, hey, I'm on a mission. I'm making a pivot with my career. I'm trying to help people. This is what I'm good at. I'm in digital marketing. I'm doing all these things. And I'm just trying to look at how I can help. I was thinking about you because of X. This is what I would want to do. Y. Let me know how I could do it. Yeah, I would just do that. I mean, because because if you're a fellow Sumoling or you have tons of stuff, like, don't worry about the tools. Just worry about how you're trying to get your target audience. Yeah. And yeah, I think you'd be very successful. It's only one person. You start on Sunday. If you do this the rest of the time, as I'm live streaming, if you write out a list of 50 and text and email them, guarantee you'll have a client by the end of the week. Definitely. Think about them only, and you'll get the job. You'll get the gig. Don't even think about yourself. Think about how you can serve. And if they won't hire you, they're going to love that you just helped them so much, they're going to refer you. So a job board, yeah. Job board with, what was that called? Nice board or Pori. Okay, cool. Done and done. Yeah, it can be cold. But remember, it's going to work better if they're warm, if you know of them or they're in your circle. But you can do cold. You can do cold if you're saying, hey, I was thinking about you this. I know you because of this. I love your brand because of this. Always flattery if it's cold. And then you're good to go. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Janet, what do you think about this? Using a job board or just using Pori? I think you can do the same thing. Yeah, businesses I've seen. Businesses love flattery. Even if you've never worked with them, it works every time. Genuine flattery. Don't make up stuff if you don't really know that business. Price transparency and enterprise. See, this one right here. So price transparency in enterprise software. Enterprise software lacks price transparency. A service that can provide transparency in the space could be huge and easily, you can monetize it. Monetizable. Since you're saving users money, information wants to be free. So niche reports for specific software, insider information, and paid reports. Again, I think you can do that with a newsletter for very specific industries and just offer it. I mean, for an example, we just talked about it in like Vimeo OTT or Uscreen. I can't tell you how many times when it just says call, and I never called them until someone else just told me what the real price was, because I didn't want to deal with understanding what enterprise was. Like, I just didn't want to hear it. So it like starts here, but I was like, what is it? And they'll like talk to us. Yeah. So if it's like, I'm looking for this for all of the premium streaming services, I'm going to tell you all of the enterprise pricing and what would be best for you, and I'll save you a minimum of $1,000. People would pay for that newsletter, hands down. And so I think it's just picking a niche and then doing a newsletter. Done deal. To niche audience. And I would probably pick one that's, expensive or, expensive. More than just like CRMs or something. Like, or, you know how expensive, like, remember when HubSpot used to be crazy? And they're still kind of crazy, but HubSpot used to be real crazy. Salesforce used to be real crazy. You doing specific build outs of Salesforce, you could do that with Salesforce. Yeah, I never call when they're like custom pricing. I'm never calling. I would pay $10 or $20 if, like, in my niche, I'm like, I know all of those things. And you can just pay someone to be on the phone to do these 5 companies. People would pay it. I would pay it. People would pay it. I I hate having sales conversations when I'm like, just tell me the pricing. Just tell me the pricing. Subscription podcasting. So paid subscription based on podcasting opportunity. So it says opportunity to create a platform or a platform for it to create the podcast themselves. Not a novel idea, but still lots of space in the industry to make a dent with good execution and marketing. Andrew Wilkinsons believes that this is the future of podcasting. I think this is pretty easy. I talked about it before. I would use mysoundwise.com to either do it myself, prove it, and then do it for others. And if I'm building a podcasting agency, I would do it with podcast.co, and I would also use it with matchmaker.fm. And probably I would add repurpose.io. I'm going to add that. And if anyone's saying, well, you didn't build this out, I have a past episode. I did build it out. If anyone wants me to do it live, I can show you how I would do it. But I would build the product suite. We already used Soundwise earlier today. But I would use the product suite again there, build it out. And then if I have multiple agents, multiple businesses, I just run it all with podcast.co. Now, what's the difference between Anchor FM and podcast.co? Why would I do it? If I have a single podcast and I just am logging in one, I would do Anchor because I like editing. I like doing the basics, and I can teach people how to do it and be self-serving on Anchor. If I'm managing multiple brands and I just want to have a single login and have all my brands on one dashboard, I know that seems very lazy, but when you have so many different brands, you want it easy. I do it with podcast.co. Also, I like podcast.co's team, and they made matchmaker.fm, which is a game changer. And if I was doing another business where I was just booking clients to podcasts, you can use Matchmaker FM as a SWAS, and you can start your own agency, podcasting agency, solely by using Matchmaker.fm. Hands down. Hands down. Build product suite. Oh, let me add this. If anyone has questions, let me know. What was that? My Soundwise? Yeah. Oh, I could have just... Hold on. Where is this thing? What is that? Oh, here we go. There we go. Let's copy that, duplicate it. I'm bringing it down. Hands down. Yeah. Repurpose is a learning curve. We're going to talk about that. I saw that, by the way, Erica, you were asking. The problem with repurpose is the back end. I know that seems like why that's the most generic answer I've ever heard, Doc. Write it out all on a piece of paper of what you want to happen before you go into repurpose. If you have any questions, Erica, I'll show you right now. I know you asked about training. I'm going to do training in the new build out, the new program that's going to be for Build a Community, but I'll show you. If you have a question, I'll show you right now. But the main thing with repurpose that makes the difference and why people don't master it, I feel, they overcomplicate it. And so what do you want to happen? Write it down. And then also you build it out in stages. So you make easy repurpose functionality in quote unquote zaps instead of trying to think about every intricate thing you need to happen. Think about, I need this automation to happen first, and then you go on from there. So if you have any questions, Erica, let me know. And I bought the lifetime deal for matchmaker.fm, I think. I mean, I got upsold like a mug on that one. Also, too, the new missing letter post box, you could do the same thing again. Not as a as a podcast agency, but if you want to curate and say that you're going to be talking to all these agencies or influencers to put out content, you could just be using Letterbox and it would be doing the same thing. Same thing with Q Promote. Okay. Next one up. Save money with no code. I mean, this is my bread and butter. I mean, come on now. They put this in. Come on. I don't think we need to spend too much time here, but save money with no code. Take current complex businesses, reduce the cost, and make them profitable with no code. For example, if a business generates 700K, but requires 5 engineers, it might not be profitable. True. Facts. With no code, there is no need for many engineers. True. Almost like P with a focus on no code. So yeah, I think to be good at no code, 100 days of no code MBA if you're trying to learn how to do very specific things, or go to my channel. I do everything with no code pretty much. I don't think maybe technically it would be low code because I do add some code some places. But for the most part, I think Max does a great job. No Code MBA, which is also another partner on AppSumo. I think they're great, but if you're looking at 100 days of no code gives you the accountability, and I think a lot of people lack that. No Code MBA gives you that sexy view of like, oh, I could build this, but the reality is I don't think people align what you could build with a profitable business, and that's what I specialize on, but it depends where the person is. If you're looking at just getting started and you need accountability, Max does a great job at that. And I think it's $100 a year to be part of the no-code community, 100 days of no-code. So just something to keep in mind. I think that is good. Okay, cool. Yeah, Erica, let me know, seriously, if you need help. Okay, number 14, Lambda School for Executive Assistants. EAs pay, well, $50K plus. Are in high demand and can be done without a degree. However, there is no teaching the skill necessary to become one. Create a curriculum and course for executive assistants with Podia and Fresh LMS. Like, to me, it's like, okay, if I'm seeing this, I need executive assistants. Now, the real question is this to me. If this is such a big thing, how do you get involved with this? I would go with a company that needs help expanding and getting more EAs, and you bring your curriculum, so you bring the expertise in for the demand, and you build it out that way. You get one company, you have a rinse and repeat process, they're paying you for you onboarding EAs, or even going from the process of finding them from, monster.com, you train them, you have the track record, you do a great job, they're paying you annually for being their trainer, and then you use that testimonial and you get 5 other companies in similar verticals, rinse and repeat, you've got money for years. You got money for the kids. Let me know what you think. But again, creating the curriculum, showing the proof of concept, again, building out in Podia and Fresh LMS, done deal. Number 14, JD Power for schools. So providing rating review service for educational companies in the digital age would act as a stamp of approval indicator of quality for education providers. Basically providing a trust as a service. Love it. Love this idea. If anyone's heard me yell about this, I was talking about this a couple months ago, probably listening to their podcast, I'm not going to lie. Trying to create your own board so you can have that stamp of approval. Now, an easy version of this without the legalities and trying to, have conflict of interest, I'm thinking about Product Hunt. Product Hunt has become the trusted standard of startups. Bam. I would probably create a Product Hunt clone, have my own approval rating, and then, go from there. I mean, even if you're looking at it, I mean, this is a true statement. Let me show you this thing. I mean, look at what Drew does. I mean, most people do this, but trends.vc. See in the corner right there, product of the month on Product Hunt. Again, that means something. That's a badge, right? They didn't do that out the gate, but because they had so many reviews and people respect them, now when someone gets product of the month, it means something, and that skyrocketed his business. So something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. Okay, so I think you can do that by creating your own Product Hunt. You can do that with Pori, or if you want an app version, do it with Adello. I think I said that too. Yeah. So a mixture of MakerPad and Product Hunt. Okay, Erica, what did you say? I just wanted to cut up the question from the masterminds and use clips across social media. I make small clips less than a minute. Go to preview what I did, and there's nothing there. So go to preview what I did, and there's nothing there. Okay, so a couple things. Number one, did you sync your account? Okay, so a couple things. Would you have to do outreach or just ratings? Well, it depends. Depends on your audience. I would say just focus on one thing. Then the rest will happen, right? So, like, if I was doing it, I would just really worry about bringing in quality and then having your audience vote on it. And then having that mean something for your niche audience. You know, because product hunts for startups and like entrepreneurs, right? So you could do the same thing with influencers or whatever. It's the tribe decides if it's legit or not. So I think, what is it? Dribble? Dribble is another one. Like for graphic designers, how they rate on it. Is it Dribble? Hold on a second. Let me move some things. Got way too much stuff here. Okay, so let's do this. View videos. Okay, so you're saying you've already got your main. So okay, put up the questions from the mastermind and use the clips across my social media. I make small clips, less than a minute. Go to preview, and then there's nothing there. Okay, so the first thing is you're going to have to, depending on where you're taking it, you're going to have to determine and tell it where to go each time. So in repurpose, you can't do one. Yeah, it's Dribble. Yeah. So Dribble, I mean, again, it speaks for itself. And then people know it's quality if they're looking for showcase and stuff like that. It reminds me of back in the day, like DeviantArt. You would know which ones were good because the audience is rating it and stuff like that. So when you're using repurpose, Erica, are you going to the input and then every outsource, it's going to be different. So you can't, again, you're going to have all of your outputs differently. You can't have one input and then have it go 4 different places at the same time. I think you're doing it one at a time. The next thing is, if you're looking at it, let's just take this. I'm going to view the videos. Right? So if you don't see the syncs, if you don't see the cutting up part, you need to resync and see if that's going. Have you resynced all your accounts? So let me ask you this. When you cut this up, do you not see all this? Let me know about that. So again, and I'm going from Facebook vids to LinkedIn. So I have the long form here. So my long form video is here. Then it goes to, so if you're doing this and it's from past masterminds, are you doing it from Zoom directly or are you doing it from your Google Drive and then you're cutting it? So that kind of depends on what you're doing. Trust me, I spent many days in this, so just let me know what's going on with you. If not, I can build one out real quick and kind of break it down for you. But you're going to have your long form to go to output right here. So from you, I think you probably, for your connections, you're probably doing it from Zoom or from Google Drive if you're doing the mastermind. So let's see. Zoom. Do I have a Zoom input? Zoom input. Okay, so yeah, so input is Google Drive, output is LinkedIn. Only tried LinkedIn. So that could be number one. It depends. Did you try to resync it? So that's my first question. If it's not syncing correctly, or, and the thing is, you're saying that does it notify you? Does it say the connection is good, or does it give you an error? I'll just make one real quick. Let's do this. Let's see what we got here. Let's make it. Create a new repurpose one. Let's do this. New workflow. Let's see. Google Drive. Oh, let me. Yeah. All right. So Google Drive, raw, to LinkedIn. Let's take a look. Choose input, Google Drive. Let's do video. Google Drive, choose from Google Drive. Sign in a moment. Okay, now I'm getting the folder. Select folder. Oh my goodness, this is slow. Thank you. Let me search. Raw. Build with me raw. Select. No items in folder. Is this what you're saying right here? Because you don't see anything here? Let me know what you mean. Raw. Let me know if that helps, Erica. Or let me just, I'll go with one of my other ones. So I'll do one of my complete one until, let me know too, Erica, if I'm missing something. But let me build one that already is working so we can just reverse engineer it. Okay, anagrams, audiograms to Twitter. Take a look at settings. Okay, original video, no sizing. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Let's view. Okay, NBA inside bubble. Okay, so this one is, let's go with what's going on here. Okay. Sometimes I did find something to work with. Erica, give me more. So, what are you having trouble with? Edit. Okay, next. Okay, right here. Oh, input. Okay, anagram selected. Okay, next. Upload full video. So let's just switch it, right? So you see where it says choose an action? Are you switching it to, instead of full episode, snippets? Do you have this done? Because if I just say full episodes, it's only going to bring over all of it. In your workflow, you have to say that you want it to be snippets as well. Let me know if that's happening. All right, so let's just do snippets, right? I'm going to switch this, create workflow. Oh, you know what? Let me leave it here. Let me just change it and duplicate. All right, let's just do this. Let me just go actions. Let me duplicate. Live. Demo. Let me just show you the difference. Okay, so you're hitting snippets, right? So I'm going here, right? I'm in snippets. Let's view videos. Okay. Now, am I in publish? Have a good night. Thanks so much for being here. You're going to be getting an email later this week. Can't wait to see you in the training for stream producing. Thanks for being here. Burn, use caption, upload caption file. Oh, settings. That's what I did wrong. Edit. Videos, media, full video, snippets. Next, create workflow. Chi, thanks so much for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, view videos. Right here, look at this. Snippets. So first of all, Erica, do you see this? Once you hit snippets, okay, not sure about the max level, blah, 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 blah. Play.
I really do think the Bucks are hurt a little bit by this.
Right here, start, finish, snippets right there. Play snippet if I want. Boom, create. So right here, let me know if you can't see that either. Because right here, this already has the snippet right here. And then I can publish it. And I can either publish now or schedule. That's it. And I can keep going down. So I can, again, snippet, whatever. Let me know if that makes sense. If you have trouble, let me know. Okay. Okay, 15. That's done. Okay, Yelp for individuals. For programmers, I think we can do the same thing with the directory. Same thing with Pori. I got that there. And also, too, let me bring it out in Pori that we did make something like this already. Let's log in. Let's log in here. On the page, you can't see them? You can't see them on the page like what I just did? If that's the case, you might want to check with support. There might just be an error in your account. Let's see, Bunny IKEA. Now this was the episode when we made the Pori board for IKEA, but it'd be the same exact way. Yeah, I would just send them the report. I would probably create a snippet, do a video, and then send it to them and say there's an error right here. Or there might be just something that you're doing that it's defaulting, but it could just be an error on their end. They'll help you out. So I think you can have it just like that. Yeah. Exporting, now let's go with 17. Exporting startup ideas. Taking successful startup ideas that have worked in the US and adapting them to other demographics. Works well with ideas and they don't scale as easily. Non-SaaS. Creating a directory with notes and applications. Yeah. So job board or a Paperform with Google Sheets. So you could do this by taking successful startup ideas that have worked in the US and adapting them for other geographies. I'm thinking almost like if you look at how Uber and how they did Uber in different countries, but again, well, definitely, what was it? Lyft was inspired from a different country, I believe, the founder. So, I mean, I think you can look at a bunch of different things, but instead of just working on a job board, I would say just a form to get more information of giving them the mock-up of that's what's working, and then saying we're going to do it for this demographic. Is there a need? And then having people fill out their information. Yeah, no problem, Erica. You're doing a great job. That's frustrating. If you're doing everything right, I just make videos and send it to the support teams. I do that with every company. Or I start drinking, whichever of the two. Let's see. Matching foreign students with American universities. Foreign students often pay much higher tuitions compared to domestic students to study in America. Providing lead gen for small, lesser-known American universities can command the higher price per lead. Okay, so right here, creating an intake form with logical branching, and then I think this is a big thing. If this is a marketplace like supply and demand, but this is a marketplace that you're controlling, rather than just an open marketplace where the universities are looking and the students are looking. You want to decide on which side, supply or demand side, you want to be on. So universities, are you going to be on the supply side or demand? And again, this is going to be a little bit different because of COVID and all those things. But I would say when everything opens up more fully, or if there's other programs remote or anything like that, go for universities that are looking for foreign exchange students, looking for that tuition, and then you're getting a price every time per lead. So I would look for other universities, smaller universities, to start doing that. That's another business in itself. And then another business is positioning it. How are they going to get in front of the foreign language students? But I think you can do all that with Paperform. It's not a big deal. Lead gen as a service. I mean, come on, guys. You know we talk about this all the time. Find a profitable but overlooked niche to provide lead gen to. Creating a lead gen directory. I mean, we've done that with Find That Lead. Come on now. If you're looking for that, we've done past episodes on Find That Lead. Let me just look for it real quick. But I did say we're going to show it every single time. So I can't be like this. Let me just show it very briefly. And if you want more information, you can go into our hour-long masterclass, how to use Find That Lead. But I think you can use Sales Rocks or Find That Lead to get this thing done. We go Find That Lead. Log in. Okay, so I'd use Find That Lead. Again, you could charge for this service or using Sales Rocks. I would say, oh man, I pressed the wrong button. Go to Prospector. You can charge whatever you want per lead, depending on how valuable this information is. You create a new prospect list. You go by the location, job title, industry, size of the company, keywords to know about it. It will generate your list. You can sell the list right there. Also, too, you can click on other parameters so you can verify or most likely to have the right email, stuff like that. But again, you can start selling these leads by the hundreds or thousands right there as a business. Same thing with Sales Rocks. Example of this, we said it before, Cyber Leads does the same exact thing. Oh, yeah. Well, we already did the video of Find That Lead. Yeah, we did that a while ago, but it might come back. If people are interested, we'll do another Find That Lead masterclass. Oh, well, we already did the Find That Lead masterclass in I don't know, 2 months ago? No, it must have been 4 months ago. But if you're interested, we might bring it back. That might be voted on. Okay. So, B2B gifting. Connecting a B2B gifting platform to Slack or Salesforce. Employers can allow employees to use company credit for gift giving and do so easily within the platform. that they already use. Gift giving would be for clients or also potentially rewarding other employees. Study edible arrangements and why they're successful. Let me tell you something. I love edible arrangements. I'll tell you that right now. Eat that entire bouquet. But so I have a way of doing this, I think. You could do it with Stand.Uply if you're doing it internally, or if you have a Slack channel for your clients. And the way I would do it is people rating their different prompts that they're getting in Stand.Uply, and then awarding a winner that has the best top scores. You could do that with Stand.Uply. So how could you do it? And it integrates, right? So if anyone's using Slack or whatever, just use Stand.Uply. So what you would start is... I have too many Stand.Uply accounts. Is this my... Hold on. I have 2 Stand.Uply accounts. I gotta see if this is my... Oh. Starter. Okay, I had to go to my other account. I've got an idea about... Yeah. Yeah, the sex hotline, I've got an idea about that. Got an idea about that. Hold on a second. I think you can do that with another AppSumo tool, actually. Does find that lead help find new clients? Yeah, it can. If that's what you wanted to do. Again, I don't do it just because a lot of cold... I don't do well with cold outreach. I'm going to be honest with you. That's just me. I'm not saying anyone else. This is just me because I don't feel like thinking about it. No, you know what? It's not even that. I just get so mad at the conversion, and I'm usually doing it myself. So if I had someone else, not even when I hire other people do I find that it does well. Maybe I just have problems working with others. That might be a problem in itself. I know I was all over the question. Rick, that didn't answer your question at all. Could you do it for your own business? Yes. I just hate having all of this ambiguous, the conversions are so low to me versus when it is a system where I'm built on warm leads and built on my reputation. I feel like I can move it so much quicker and close so many more deals. I guess everyone does. But to me, that I'd rather just do that. I'd rather just do that than mess with cold traffic. That's just me. Some people love it. I hate it. Is this mine? Okay, good. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Rick, does that help? I don't think that helps. It could work. I've seen some people that it has worked for. I just personally don't enjoy it. But yeah, you can definitely get leads from it. It's just going through the churn of finding good ones. Yeah. Okay. So if I'm going to do this, I would go with Stand.Uply, create a classic stand-up report. I could do something more advanced or whatever, but right? Classic stand-up. Scheduling. Now, right here, I would just pick a day, right? Let's just 23rd. Let's make it, I don't know. Scheduling Mondays. Every week. Monday, right? What's going on? 2 issues. Select a respondent. Oh. I'm getting there. Yeah. Okay, so add channel members. Right? So I can send it out to who I want to respond. I can say, what did you do yesterday? I can just say, who made the most difference on this project? Right? And then I can say, what is this? Yeah. Who made, yeah. Okay, right. And then text response, I could have names. And then I could say on a scale to 1 to 10, how good were they? Something like that. Whatever. The point is, then I could change it to single choice survey question. What is that? Conditions. Okay. Then right here, survey option, whatever. Conditions. Yeah. So I can say being the best. I'll say game changer. Game changer. Right? 5. Meh. 0. Okay, so you see what I'm saying right here. So then we have that waiting. So then right here it's saying like waiting time, end time, remainder. I'll say this, right? Waiting time. Let's do like 1.5 hours. Then right before it ends, like 10 minutes before, if I don't get it, we'll say like we need to hear it again. Add channel members. Already got that. What am I missing here? Okay, great. Add a no, I don't need add request. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What am I missing here? Okay. Next. So I can DM directly, add to channel, right? Right, so I can add to channel, do all of these things. I can DM the person directly. I can have it on private channels, whatever. I can even email them this, whatever. Set up survey option text. Okay. Survey option. Oh, here we go. Terrible. Terrible person to work with. Did I really mess that up? Is that why everyone's yelling at me? Okay, cool. Look, right? So you have test report. You can test report all of these things. After you do this, then the report comes back to you in the team and everything like that. So I'm going to just save as draft. We're not going to run this. But after this, we can learn right here. And right here, successfully saved. Thank you so much. Can we see? So consulting dashboard, online consultation. No. Where is my reports? Hold on. Haven't used Stand Up in a long time. Okay. So right here, pause, whatever. SEO, delivery, requests, respondents. See right here? So I can look at what they wrote down when all of these things. Hold on, where are my results? Hold on one second. Let me go back to my results. But what I'm saying is you could use this to get the responses from your team to determine who you're giving them rewards and everything like that. Did I really use this for my other? Wow. Hold on a second. Use ratio. Oh, wow. History. Oh, here we go. Analytics. Okay, so you can download the analytics, and it tells you highest response rate, what's going on, what they said, active. See, and then right here, if you had the score, you could see who's winning, and then give them rewards based on their participation and who gets mentioned the most from Stand Uply. Does that make sense? Let me make sure that makes sense. I'm going to screenshot this. So basically, you could have this all around your entire team, and they could give you reports. Now, it'd be tough if it was, you could have a form sent in from, no, you just make a private channel for clients, and then they rate you or you rate them, and then you go from there. Let me know if that makes sense. It wasn't my favorite job idea, I'm going to be honest with you. I just did it because it was on the list. But I still think you can do it. I'm putting that there. Okay. Okay. Next one up. Sex hotline startup. Study why sex hotlines are successful and start a company using the same principles but with modern technology. I think you can do this with. Hold on one second. Where's my AppSumo deal? Hold on a second. I think it could actually be done via text too, honestly. But where is that thing? Hold on one second. I'm going to show you exactly the tool I was thinking about. Hold on. Ring Blaze. There we go. Pulled it. Yeah, I can see it being done with this. Number one, operators, etc., etc., etc. Very easy. It's already there for you. Ring Blaze. I mean, you could use it for anything. Anything. You could use it for counseling. You could use it for anything. But sex hotline, same thing with Ring Blaze. I mean, it's right there. Call box with team. I mean, do I need to say anything else? Cheap. And I mean, boom, I'm done. Questions? I think it's a done deal. I think that's pretty easy. And then, yeah, the modern one would just be text. And you can do the same thing. Where's my link? I think it might work. I would assume. That's funny, Mark. I'm pretty sure it could work in Australia. Check the details, but 22 countries, probably. I'm almost 100%. But check with Ring Blaze, but I'm pretty sure it could work in Australia. But I mean, it's the same thing. Not only that, you get all the operators right there. They have their own login. It's cheaper than the old school way. I don't know how the old school way worked, but I'm saying, look, it's if you have an AppSumo deal, you just made it. And then for payment processing, I mean, you either just send them a link or something like that, or it's a membership base. They pay a subscription model, and then they get access to call. I'd probably do that. Yep. Love is blind. Match people without seeing their faces. This is an interesting thing. I mean, the thing to me is this could work the same way Tinder works, only you have avatars instead of showing real people. So to me, you build the same exact type of app like Tinder. You just have avatars. So you build the same exact filtering and the whole thing with the Glide app, and then you just don't show your face. I think that works. Let me know, chat, if you think that doesn't work. But I'm saying, like, yeah, just use the same mechanics. Just dating. Dating website ideas for people with no exceptions, with no expectations to meet up. Just for talking and companionship, potentially with a skew towards older demographic. Ideas, dating website ideas for people. I think that's kind of a little convoluted. I think you can still do that with a job board, honestly. I'm not just saying that. I would want more information right there. I don't see that being a problem, actually. Because you're just connecting people based on their behavior and based on people. I'm going to go with that. Taking that job board again. Let me know if anyone thinks about anything else or thinks it can be different. I think you can use the job board. What's Cinder? Mark, you're too much. Oh, man. Don't get on Twitter. Listen, Mark. Don't do it right now. Don't do it. It's not worth it, Mark. If you don't know what it is, you're not on it, stay off it. Oh, Erica. Have a good night. Thanks so much for being here. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah. Okay, now this is interesting right here. I think it's the ring blaze. I don't think people were that excited. I don't hear anyone on it. I thought the ring blaze idea was dynamite. Janet, you didn't? Never mind. All right. No one really cares about that. I thought it was genius. Okay, number 24. Rare books. Buy the rights to books people have forgotten about, or even buying up individual copies and sell these books for a premium on Amazon because few copies exist, aren't printed anymore. That could work. Yeah, Janet, get them. So that could work. I think that, again, depends on the niche. I really think that depends on the niche, honestly. So I think you can do it. You would have to be really knowledgeable for a very specific type of out of print. Say, for instance, I mean, this is way out there, but I mean, it could work. So I'm reading was it Isaac Walton? Whatever. It's Da Vinci, right? It's that book. So they talk about how many years people have been collectors of Da Vinci and his work throughout history. If you have something like that, it really depends on the audience and what they value. I was listening on a podcast and they were talking about, it was on this podcast. I was like, what in the world? They were talking about, I think it was this podcast, or it was acquired. Anyway, they were talking about like 1950s like fashion in France and how that became a catalyst of so many different other generation of fashion. So it had to be a really niche group. And again, it's tribe mentality. You would have to have someone, the group that values it, and then go from there. So this is going to be a little bit tricky. I think you could do it. And my idea is, shout out to Janet and Envato Elements. But what I would do is probably use it in the suite of Place It and probably bring up older content and do a mock-up and see if anyone cares and develop the demand in the people that want it and almost like the bidding strategy of what they're looking for, and then go out and try to secure it for myself and then sell it to the audience. So almost like a broker. I would do something like this. So again, where's my books? Where would I... Hold on. Let me write this. Oh, yeah. You got to... Sometimes I got to take time not to listen to the podcast because there's too many ideas. I'm like, no, I need time to think how I do it, or I just go crazy. But yeah, I love the podcast. So many good ideas, Janet. So right here, I would have a mock-up of like a popular old school book and say like, hey, we have this, whatever, or we're thinking about getting it, seeing if people would really be interested, and then getting them to bid to have a reserve, or basically I need to prove that they're really going to spend money on this, really spend money. Then once I get enough buyers interested, then I would go and try to secure it and make whatever percentage profit. So I would use Place It. That's what I would do. Next one, Book of the Month. Create a Book of the Month club in a particular field. Charge $30 to $50 a month for the book. Access to a Facebook group, book notes, an expert speaker to come talk on the book. Romance novels would be a great category to put it in due to the audience engagement. I agree with that. My sister's a writer. Those romance novel writers are crazy, and they will pay anything. Well, their audience will anyway. So I agree with that. I think you can do that by creating, again, a subscription type of business. Have it on Podia. Have the mock-up of the book or whatever. Use Place It again, but I would use Podia or Fresh LMS. I'm going to use Podia because it already has a membership attached to it. Copy. Here. There we go. Okay. Create bookmark. Okay. Yeah. I would do that. I like that. Actually, one of my friends did one of those. He charged a lot less. He actually has a business where he buys the book for the book club and then he makes a percentage off the affiliate or blah blah blah. But because the affiliate structure has changed so much from Amazon, I don't think it's profitable like it used to be. But that's an idea. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing a good pace right now. We're doing a good pace. Buying book rights. If you create a popular book club, buy the rights to a specific book and then make it huge. Authors don't make a lot of books. Supporting fact. Tim Ferriss podcast does $1 million a month, and he has made more from podcasting than he ever made from the book. He makes $1 million a month from his podcast? That's insane. Are you serious? That's insane. Anyway, create a popular book club, then get the rights. Buying book rights. Yeah, I could see that. Especially a writer. I can see that. Yeah, that's just purely buying book rights. I can't do much with that. Unless, well, I would say SendFox. First, you got to build the book club. $1 million a month. Is Tim Ferriss? I wonder. Tim Ferriss doesn't have to do anything. Off the podcast, is that sponsorship and then all of these other things? It has to be. Tim. Although he uses book to gain that influence and for people to know his thinking on the matter and then going from there. That's insane. Wow. Okay, so building a book club, I think you can start doing that with SendFox. That's insane. Okay, digital conferences. Produce a tool that can make digital conferences that provide an experience like real ones, provide a feeling of community, serendipity. No one has cracked this yet. Many have tried. For me personally, I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I would actually do a bulk setup. I would probably use something like Hopin and Eventi to at least have a better experience because most people either use one or the other. I haven't seen a great job with that. I'd probably do Hopin for everything with the day of. Hopin's still not one of my favorites, but it does a lot with the round robin and the instant meetings and blah, blah, blah. But I actually like Circle.so a lot too. So I'd probably do a stack of these three. So it'd almost be like a SWAS, but you're telling them how you would use all three products personally. I would use Hopin for the day of. I don't know. I mean, yes, I'm glad that they got that valuation, but I'm like, for all of that, they should have done better. But again, this is just my opinion. Let's see. Let me put that there. Bookmark. I would use Eventi because they have the best user experience for mobile in their apps, hands down. And then I would use Circle for the community aspect. And then after the event, you're building out a membership. And they're used to the engagement because from the conference, they're already there at Circle. In Circle, you can really host the conference itself. I'm doing an upcoming video about this. But I would use something like that. That would be my tech stack. And what I'm going to do is, it's going to be a SWAS. Okay. Create an internal MailChimp. Add a button at the internal emails asking for a click confirm receipt. If the button is not clicked within 24 hours, you are re-emailed to remind the receiver. Create an internal MailChimp. Add a button on all internal emails? I don't know if I like that. That's weird. I don't know if I understand that. Create an internal MailChimp. I mean, why? Whatever. I mean, to answer the question, I think I could do it with Stand Uply anyway. At least have the reminders. I don't know why you would want that as a business. But I think you can do that with Stand Up Play again. Okay. Yeah, I would do it the same exact way we just did it with Stand Up Play, and just modify it. I don't know why you'd want to do that. I would need more context, but yeah, you could just automate it and then just go from there. I don't know why you would do that. Read receipt. I don't know what that is. Isn't that similar to read receipt other than the email reminder? What's read receipt? Is that a platform? Ugh, I don't know. Let me know if I should look it up. Let me see about that. Bam, that's done there. I think that works. Next up, startup. Oh, let me know, Janet, if I'm reading that wrong. Let's see. Startup for startups. There's a growing trend for financial companies that cater to startups. Okay, Mercury Bank for startups. Ramp, credit card for startups. Quiet Light Brokerage, marketplace for startups. This is an opportunity to cater to unique challenges startups face that big banks and other legacy institutions can't do. Interesting. Oh, they built it in Outlook. Interesting. Yeah, I never heard that before. Maybe. Oh, what's the benefit of a read receipt? Like, why do people like it? Is it, oh. So it's just saying when people read the message? You can do that with Synovio. Oh, let me just put that there. It's a Google Chrome extension. Let me know if that makes sense. Okay. Startups for startups. Okay. There's a growing trend of financial companies that cater to. Okay, so startups for startups. Please. I mean, you could do all kinds of stuff. Books for startups. You can ask for a read so you can send an email. It's button they click. Oh, it's button they click. Oh. That's interesting. So it's kind of like a trigger, I guess. Okay. Cool. Thank you. So 29, startups for startups. I could say books for startups if every startups need to have these 5 books, right? So it could be Tribe by Seth Godin. By the way, I got that, Janet. Great book. I'm reading through it right now. A lot of good stuff. So it could be books for startups. So it'd be like the 5 books you need that every employee has. You could also have, I would say that one. It could even be like product suites for startups. And it could be like a series of a CRM, communication, payment portals. Man, and it broke my streak. I got disconnected. How long were we on? Let me know if can people see this? I don't know if anyone's on. Am I back? Let me know if I'm back. Are we back? Can you see me? Okay, good times. All right. Sorry about that. It said my bandwidth changed, and then it kicked me off. I don't know how that happened. Okay, we're back. Okay. Thank you for everyone still being with me. Okay, so startups for startups. I'm doing books for startups, product suites for startups. I would even do like meal deliveries or meal, like something like that. Let me know about that. But that's what I think can happen. And if that's the case, you're basically curating experiences, curating services for startups. And that way they get like hit the ground running. So, you get the same 5 books, you get all of those things. Let me know if that makes sense. So Janet, I said earlier, like if you were using books like Tribe by Seth Godin, Crush It, you're giving them the 5 and now you're getting it for every single employee. We're already making that book club for you for your startup. We're doing something that is very specific for the startup. I think I would do that. And again, you could do that easily by tagging. And I would use that with mail lists. Again. Exactly. Number 30. Uber Beats. Partnering with labels, music labels, and offering targeted new music to ride shares. I could see that. I would do that more with... I could see that with independent artists looking for streams or something like that, or bigger companies. Whole other thing. I'm not sure if anyone knows this. I think I said it on a couple streams. I did make a record label 2 weeks ago. It's a long story. We had this kid go viral. We had to create a record label to manage this kid. Long story coming up, but I am learning about, in a very painful way, how much I do not know about the music industry. And you know what? I don't like the music industry. I don't like the entertainment industry. All of these. Anyway, I'm just going to stop. Yeah, I think indie artists, I really think that could work. In ones that are looking, you could build out your own network to, again, help them become more prolific, for them to widen their base. And again, that's interesting. So you could do that with bigger brands, or you could do it with indie artists, like you said. I think indie artists would actually be easier to work with, especially as they're getting started, everything like that. Increasing profile. Okay, I think that's possible. Where you can do that if you're looking for trending people on SoundCloud, etc. I think that would be a good one. Ones that are, let's see how to check who is trending on SoundCloud. So what I would probably do is check who's trending on SoundCloud, and then I would probably put it in a Google Sheet, see if I could do a Zapier of every time like this is happening or what's going viral on Spotify, and then go from there. So I'd probably use SoundCloud charts and the viral Spotify chart. And then I would find who's going, who's hot right there. Then approach them. Ones that are going quickly. Yep. I'm not even going to talk about this right now. All right. So I'm gonna talk about it. So the artist that's number 4 on the chart, that is a kid that me and my videographer found him. I did the contract for it. Anyway, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Okay, it's out of my system. Okay, I just need to know more information. That's all there is to it. Okay. Depending on how it goes, there'll be a video about what happened. I mean, I guess it is a positive, but want to hear it? Okay. Want to hear about it? So there's this kid that so me and my videographer have been together for years. We've worked together. He shot my very first commercial for my gym years ago. We've always worked together, and we share an office, and he can always find music artists, and I can usually find influencers or trends or whatever. So he found this kid in Atlanta, and he's like, you have a very unique sound. Let me go. Come up here. If you find a way to come up here, I'm going to shoot a video for free, and we're just going to run with it, right? The kid comes up. The video gets 5.5 million views in 3 weeks. Kid gets offered to go to a music festival, the biggest one in the United States, a virtual one, goes there. And needless to say, a bigger company poached him. And that's all she wrote. And all of these things, the legalities, all these things to work on, what needs to be done, all those things, it's all up in the air. And there's no way to look or find all of these stipulations, how to save yourself from these things. And so, what's up? What in the world? It's timing. Shady Studios. But anyway, that's what we're dealing with right now. And so, very quickly, have to learn to do or learn. Man, that's interesting. Startup OS. Hey, what's up? People coming out of the woodworks on this call. Interesting. So yes, learning what to do and going from there. More on that soon. Let's see. It's interesting. Yep. So, next up, number 31. And hey, everyone, Startup OS and Shady Studios. What's up? Very interesting. Next up, Christian startups. So there are 40 million net new Christians every year. Currently, there are a few ways for Gen Z to engage with the church. Nope. That was all. So working on that right now. Working on that. I will. This other line. Janet, hit me up on Facebook. I'm going to tell you the rest of that. Yeah. So, let's see. Oh, yeah. Currently, there are a few ways for Gen Z to engage with the church, but Christianity is big in youth culture right now. Kanye West's new album is a gospel album. Let's see. Possibilities for companies to serve modern needs for Christian communities. I think this can be done with ManyChat or, again, just depending on, again, what is ManyChat? What's the need? What is everyone looking for? I think you can do that ManyChat or BotStar. Yeah. see. Let me do that one. Let's go with bot star. What am I having trouble with this? Bot star? Am I just having trouble? What is going on here? Maybe I just have too many things going on. Okay, let's see. That is very odd. Okay, what about now? Am I back? Please let me know if I'm back. Maybe? Hopefully. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I don't know. Maybe after I'm streaming so long, they're like, we're not doing this anymore. We're gonna get through this list. I said I was gonna go through this list. We're gonna get through this list together. We're gonna do it. But let me step it up. Okay. So basically, number 31 and 32, I actually think can be pretty similar. Okay. So both is talking about religion. How can you create a business around it? Again, what I would do is, again, you got to talk to your customer base like anything else. But I think there is a way of doing it. 31 is talking about talking to the new generation, how they want to be spoken to. Again, finding out the exact user behavior you want, then reverse engineering. I think with messaging apps and things with video and being remote is going to be the biggest thing. So anything with messenger bots or anything like that, so you can hit a lot of people or talk to a lot of people in the same behavior pattern, it's going to be messenger or text message. And I think that's just going to be how it is. AJ, what's going on, man? Shannon, thanks so much for being here. Yeah, oh my goodness. You are here for the long haul. My goodness. So yeah, I think that's going to be the main thing for 31 and 32. Oh, so this is something interesting right here, which I thought was pretty interesting. It said millennial Bibles. Bibles are often hidden in people's homes, creating something else. Where is this Notion doc? Oh, well, I just didn't have it. I can send it to you. Hold on one second. If you want to see it, let me, hold on. Still working on it. Startup OS, have you ever been on? I'm not sure if you've ever been on or watching before. But thank you for being here. Okay, so. Yep, you got it. Okay, so. Okay, let's go back to 31 and 32. So, millennial Bibles. How to do that? I think there's a way to do that. Number one, it would almost be like drop shipping or something that would be very, oh, well, welcome. Thank you for being here. I think it would be something that's very specific. So that mentioned a really nice Bible or some type like that. I think you can do that either by doing it print on demand or, drop shipping that type of print on demand. The other one is there is something, this was a while ago. But you saw how big they got. LOL Cat Bible Project, that they start releasing this in stores, actually. So it's definitely possible. I would say really picking if it's going to be print on demand or a very specific translation or something like that. You could do that. So, okay, episode 51 talks about digital tithing, influences paid. Okay, this one's the new Boy Scouts, because the Boy Scouts filled void, often filled with military service. Some saw it is a right as into manhood. With Boy Scouts no longer existing, there's an opportunity for a startup to cater to this. Okay, with this, I think this could even be a mixture of like geocaching and scavenger hunts and challenges that you're marketing to a certain demographic. So I think this is possible. And what I would do is actually build out using Good Barber and using geofencing and geolocation, and also challenges using challenge coins or something like that, and building that out. So I think you could actually use Good Barber because that's on geofencing. So you could actually send people to different things. Also with COVID and all of these things not being around a lot of people, this could also work for geocaching. And then also asking them to do different activities, tying knots, fishing, and everything, by sending them videos, what to do on this, on this quest. I don't want to say quest, but on this route of learning all these new skills, and do it totally remotely. You can have the app with Good Barber or Buildfire and build something like that, where they're getting a set of lists or things, assignments to do. Heck, you could even do this with Podia.com by having them sign in and do a remote or digital course, and then you're actually sending them out to do things in geocaching. So if people aren't familiar with geocaching, basically, again, it's an outdoor recreational thing, but it allows you to be hiding things or dropping off certain things at different locations and people find it. So it can be physical, it can be, you can put it in different containers and everything. So I think a mixture of remote learning of skills and activities, geofencing, I think that could work. Let me know in the chat if that makes sense. But I think that's what I would do. If I was trying to start a new startup for Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts or something like that, I would do it like that. Mixture, so it would be app, digital course, and geocaching for assignments. And then what I would probably do is I would even have challenge coins for them to, challenge coins collected during the quest. I'm going to say that. Let me know what you're thinking. But that's how I would build out. If I was going to start out like building the Boy Scouts right now, that's how I would do it. Do that. Okay, create bookmark. Okay, have that. Okay, so that's 33. Okay, episode 49, meeting Bitcoin's billionaire kingpin. Oh, Boy Scouts files for bankruptcy, branded canned water. And this, of course, is found like the numbers 49 and stuff like that. Those are the numbers on the podcast. So if you listen to My First Millions, that's the reference to that number if you see it. Okay, so number 34, simplified HQ trivia. Build an HQ trivia-like product on a platform that already has reach. Actually, I know of a guy that does that, so I can do that. Hold on one second. Okay, educational. Okay, hold on one second. Let's back up. Simplified HQ trivia. There's already stuff like that out there. You can actually do that with Ecamm. By the way, Mark, if you're asking about Ecamm Live has changed, so there's actually changes to invite people directly into their software. So you don't need to use Skype. I told you that the other night. It updated the same day. So, or I just saw it that day. So that was my bad. That's a change. So for trivia, remote trivia, this is what I would do. This is a huge thing. Actually, I was getting paid at the beginning of quarantine because people were asking me how to use Ecamm to do remote trivia night. So you can actually use whatever you want to use, but then use it remotely and then hook up using Restream or whatever and do the trivia that way. What stops people from cheating in online trivia? That's a good question. Well, number one, having the video on does a lot. So people know if you're looking it up, stuff like that. So a lot of times it's the video on, and if they do it with Zoom and things like that. Yeah. Past that, I haven't seen, maybe they're searching people, make sure that their phone's not with them, stuff like that. But, I mean, usually how the camera is and stuff like that, you see what they're doing. I thought it did. I'm a long-time foundation user of Ecamm, but had to pay the upgrade to get the new subscription features. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Mark. So was I. I was grandfathered in, so I paid the lifetime deal. I refused to pay. I refused to upgrade. I don't know. Let me know if you upgraded and you feel good about it. I refuse. I use it so much, I really should pay them, though. Yeah, I'm still on that. I'm still grandfathered in. So, simplified HQ trivia. I think you can use any other trivia game that you're already doing, but then you just bring your audience onto Twitch or onto Twitter and have that experience. So, what I would do is just basically use something like Restream. I'm going to pull that up right now. And then also I would use something like Ecamm Live. I'd probably use StreamYard because then I wouldn't have to have them download anything. It's totally, how can I put it? It's a browser based, so then they don't have to worry about what are they using, all of those things. Probably use StreamYard. Can't believe StreamYard's picked up so much, but I mean everything. Anything in that genre has killed it during quarantine. Okay, so if I'm doing trivia, I'm going to do the same thing, bring my act, and just bring it to using StreamYard and Restream. Educational HQ trivia. Trivia for educational purposes, marketed to schools and parents. I think you can do the same thing and use the same exact tools, only it's to a niche. And again, you're getting the contract, so it's a SWAS, and then you're using it to the targeted niche of education. And if you're talented, like, have you ever seen someone that does, like, they do trivia, or they even do, like, they're like an MC where everyone karaoke's? You can do the same thing, right? It can be at the same exact. If you're good and talented and entertaining, you can bring it into a niche. So if you're doing it for educational, you're just bringing it to the school board. You're doing something, again, adding some kind of flair to that curriculum for them to pay you. I don't see it being a problem. I'd use the same thing from 34. It is amazing. There's a whole other thing. How many teachers need help still with Zoom and everything? That's a huge business in itself. Profiting from food fads. Tons of companies have become successful off of food fads. Alcoholic ice cream, the key coming up with the these are simply make a side dish, the main dish, turn into a ridiculous shape. Okay, I actually have a client that does this. A former client, crushing it, doing great, and I'll show you exactly. I'm going to even say this with cookbooks, with trends, and let me show you his. His air fryer cookbook is killing it. Flexible dieting lifestyle. He did this with a couple different other trends, just like how he would make things that would look really unhealthy Or it would be like Taco Supreme from like Taco Bell, but it would be healthy. So people would be like, "Oh, I'm eating this. I don't feel bad about it." So he's from Austin, Texas. FDL is his brand, and his recipes. All he does is trends, and so it looks really unhealthy, but it's still healthy. And like that's his claim. Like every time his channel has blown up, he has just killed it. So I'm definitely talking about that. That's exactly right. Great guy. Redid his site. Redid all of his workflow and everything like that. Crushing it. See? Life is sweet. 50 low-calorie desserts. Looks like that. He has an air fryer one. Redid that one for him, the Shopify one. Perfect. I'm adding that. I definitely agree with that. And with the digital cookbooks, like, yeah. Ridiculous. Yep. And his YouTube channel is just doing ridiculous. Since his air fryer, all this stuff. I think he just went over 150K. Okay. QVC for millennials. Millennium. I've got this. Okay. I just did a whole thing about this. Hold on one second. Move this down. Live auctions, HQ trivia in the style of HQ. Yeah. There already is a site. Hold on, I got it for you. Hold on. It's on my Twitter. I have it. QVC for new generation. And we're actually going to be doing, there's another, there we go. Doing an upcoming video about this. Where is it? Hold on a second. And of course, you know, we're doing live streaming. We already said that we believe in this quite a bit. Hold on. I'm looking for this specific. Oh my goodness, hold on. How to look at my account. Hold on one second. I know I have this. I know I have. Unbelievable. I never have this much trouble. I never have this much trouble. Ever. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hopefully people can see me still. Terrible. I never have this much trouble. Ever. Man, maybe I should try to just give up. Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy. Okay, Janet. That's crazy. I don't know why I'm having such trouble right now. Crazy. Sorry, everybody. Let me just knock out these last few. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm glad everyone's staying. Thanks for everyone staying. We said we're going to do it. We're at 37. We're almost done. We're on the home run. Let me just get this for you. Hold on. Sorry for the experience, guys. Okay. Okay. So This is just an example. I'm not sure if everyone saw Pop Shop Live, but it is a QVC for like the next, like, I don't know, they call them Zoomers or whatever. I don't know what generation, but it's everything that you need to basically have your own home shopping channel for you personally. So it's already a huge trend in China, but it's going to just get bigger and bigger. It's easier because it's a one-click checkout versus if you have something on, say for instance, Instagram or something like that, you have to go through several steps. This is going to be a huge trend coming up. So I definitely agree. Okay, so we got that one. Let's go on. Okay, so that's 37. Let's go with 38. Tutoring for extra, curriculars? Yeah. Tutoring is a huge market by tutoring for kids for non-academic activities. Underserved market for companies should sell the first edition of something. Okay, so hold on one second. I definitely think this is going to be a big one. We talked about it before too. But number one, if you really wanted to do something like this, and this is a huge thing, this is just one thing. We're talking about extracurricular activity on Metafy.gg. You can literally learn any type of game. So they're doing this for kids that are trying to learn, say, for instance, how to get better at Pokemon, how to get better at video games, all those things. Metafy is doing that. For sure. For sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Okay. Let's get it before we... Mark, Janet, am I still streaming? Am I good? Man, this sucks. Hopefully I'm still going. Hopefully people can still see it. We're almost done. We said we're going to do it. All 50. We're going to make it. The first one made. Companies should sell the first edition of something. Okay, good. Okay. First edition of something. Shoes, cars, their additional value placed on the first of something limited. A platform could be created to help people surface and bid on these. Okay, so this one is just a marketplace. I think we can do this. A marketplace to bid on this. So now you need two different things. Number one, finding the supplies, and then a marketplace. So this is actually done by someone. What's his name? Hold on. Yo Rumi does this. His name is Mike Williams. He does this. What is this? I'm looking it up right now. It's a marketplace that does just everything. First editions of. Let me see about this. So I think this could work. Hold on, everybody. Announcements, general. Hold on one second. So this was a couple weeks ago. Yorome. Connor, no. It's not Shapiro. FB Labs. Victoria. Hold on. I'm looking for a name to get you. Group. Let's see. Tim Airtasker? No. It's going to bother me. Okay. So it's a marketplace. So we can finding the supplies in marketplace. We can do that with ShareTribe. Oh, ShareTribe. Okay. So again, that's going to be one right there. Finding the supplies, it's going to have to be from private dealers or ones that you can already find on eBay or ones that are already collecting, and then seeing the premium of why they need to be off of the platform so they make more money with your platform or a higher premium. The new heritage auctions houses like Heritage Auction. Oh, thanks, Janet. I bought too many AppSumo deals. That's the problem. The new heritage auction houses like Heritage Auction, 850 million aren't modern. Can apply the modern slick approach that GOAT or StockX has applied to sneakers. Okay. Collectible startups, huge opportunity. Same exact thing. I think it can be the same exact thing. Okay, let me see about this. Collectible startups. We already talked about this. I still think it's the same variation over buying vintage items and flipping them. I think it's the same way. Please tell me, let me know if you think I'm cheating, but I think it's the same. It's just more niches of the same thing. But I think anything with auctions from 39 down, it's the same. It can work the same way. Cheaper supplies. Oh, okay. So 40, I think 39, 40, and 41 all have to do with collectibles, all have to do with type of marketplaces. And you can do the same thing with ShareTribe, Pori.io, or you could even, if I was really broke and I didn't know where to start and you're like, I don't, you can even do it with Google Sheets. Honestly, if you look at Andrew from Better Sheets, he actually demonstrated how he made a marketplace with Better Sheets. So that's on AppSumo right now, but that was in our video too. Let's see. 41, cheaper supplies for restaurants. Items like paper towels and toilet paper can cost restaurants and store owners upward of $1,000 a month. Prices are high because the market is dominated by a couple of players. There's an opportunity to modernize and disrupt this market by providing better services or cheaper fees. Rolling up businesses. Huge opportunities are getting into. Okay, so first of all, if I'm doing that, I would focus on one type of supplies. And I would use Alibaba or something in bulk and then bring it to a very specific type of restaurant. So I would use Alibaba, specific niche first. That's what I would do. Then once one thing worked, then I would go on. So that's almost like drop shipping. I would do drop shipping, and I can use that with the Alibaba Express plugin with Shopify. Because you can shop on Alibaba, and then when they're purchasing, either you're purchasing or you can have the restaurant directly purchase from your Shopify store, and then it automatically gets the data from what's on your Alibaba Express account. That's the correlating item, and then they just buy it from Alibaba, but it's from your store. And you can pay either if you want your packaging or their packaging on it, but you're just drop shipping from there. But I'd be very specific on the type of item and then go from there. Okay. Cool. Okay, 41, 42. Let's see about. Yeah, look, focus. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. 43. I'm slightly losing it when you're like, I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. And I forgot I just wrote that. Slow it down. Slow it down, Doc. You got it. Thank you for everyone. Janet, Mark, everyone's staying. Janet, you've been here from the beginning, so I thank you. I wonder, are you in Canada? I don't know if I can send alcohol to Canada. I'm not sure if I can send wild turkey. Send me something. Let me know what you're looking for. Because you're making through a marathon stream like this, and you too, Mark. But Janet, you've been here from minute 1. It's crazy. So rolling up businesses, huge opportunities in getting into fragmented businesses. The goal, roll up businesses and centralize marketing for increased efficiency. Interesting. I know, we should have. Should have saved the whiskey for tonight. Let's see. 44, the 1-800 model. Applying the 1-800 got junk model to other industries. Window cleaning, irrigation, lawn care, introducing a layer of tech to make a company more efficient. For example, drone window cleaning. Okay. I'm actually glad that you brought that up. This list brought that up. It's actually a lot harder than than said. I actually work with window cleaning businesses, and I have my drone license. To have a good drone to do what a window, like someone that knows what they're doing with window cleaning, is a lot harder. It seems really cool, and it seems like, yeah, this can be done. It's really hard. And first of all, that's why manually, even we work with high-rise window cleaners and everything like that. It actually takes a lot of technique, and it's really hard to use so many different types of technology, or, yeah, because drones, when there's a little bit of wind, you're done. You're done. And you trying to do that much maneuvers with not going to work. Not yet, anyway. Not if you want a good window cleaning system. So I think 1-800 got junk. I think that could work based on lawn care or cleaning and you know what? I'm actually going to say this because one of our clients, this actually worked because they did an emergency like ER visits when it was makeup, when they had to do emergency, like, I'm going to go to this event. I need to be dressed to the nines. I need the stat. They would have an ER, like paramedics, like that style, and it would be emergency rush jobs for makeup. And I think that could work right there. I think a 1-800 or a 911 for fashion or makeup. Because people feel the need right there. Either they need to have a dress, like a totally different outfit, or, yeah, I could see that. 1-800 junk could work too with lawn care as well. I see it a lot, especially with people when it was, obviously. But lawn care, or when they're having guests, lawn care, or what do you call it? Pressure washing, actually. I could see that with that style. And what I would do, basically, it's pretty easy. I would use a Dalo, and I would use the app where it was almost like Uber Eats, but I would do it for the type right there. Emergency number is 000. Could be 000. Oh my God. That's exactly right. I could see that ordering. You just have an ordering like this. Although it's for food, you can order it just like this. If it's for those rush orders, like, I need something done stat. Yeah. Use that ordering app. Clone it. You have your own app. Yep. I would do it with Adalo. I wouldn't even worry about it. Okay. Last 5, guys. Last 5. Last 5. Let's do this. Okay, last 5. Number 5. Excuse me. Number 45. Bridging the virtual and real world. Imagine writing on an iPad and having what you write show up on a whiteboard, or vice versa. Curbside pickup app for cafes and restaurants. That's exactly right. So the curbside pickup app, yes, I would use that for curbside. They use it a lot for what do you call it? Food trucks, but you can use it for curbside. No big deal. Same thing like with BotStar. You could do the same thing. Bridging the virtual. Okay, so imagine writing it on an iPad, showing up on a whiteboard, perfect for hybrid and remote teams. Well, you could actually do that, can't you? With like Nimbus, that other app. I mean, not on whiteboard, but you can definitely have it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I definitely think you could do that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't like the Nimbus app, Nimbus Note app, can't you like take pictures and it will automatically transfer your notes? Pretty sure you can do that with that app. I was watching some of the demos on it. I was trying to use it, but I got too sidetracked. But I'm pretty sure you can actually. People love this. I'm on the fence, but I can see. Yeah. So scan documents with your phone and then straight to your notes. I'm going to use the Nimbus Note one for that one. I understand the whiteboard one. The whiteboard, you might have to, I got to check on that. I'm going to have to call in a favor for that. But I think you can use that. Yeah. 46. Geotesting. Tooling that gives you the ability to test your website from other geographies, serving as a video of how you've worked various locations. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do that. Oh, so you're saying having it as a service, maybe. Let's do that. You could do that. I mean, it's kind of like a speed test, but I think it's, what is that, a CDN? CDN or a VPN? Is it a VPN? Hold on. VPN? I think you could do a combination of a VPN. Is it what's a CDN? Yeah, it's a CDN. So you could look at a CDN. So it'd be like a CDN tracker or CDN. Let's see, CDN track times in. Is there a business SWAS model that could be used with Nimbus? How does it think about that? See, that's what I was thinking. Performance test? It would be like a performance test. I don't see why you would need. Let me think about that. Nimbus Notes. SWAS. I could see it, Nimbus. I could see it being used if it's like an assistant needing, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's almost like a scribe, like a medical scribe, in a way that, when they're with the doctor, the scribe is writing down all the notes from the doctor. That could be used, Nimbus Notes could be used in a way you're teaching an executive assistant and then you're telling them how to use Nimbus and optimizing that. White label is coming And there is a customer portal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to do that. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it as a SWAS if you're like, remember we were talking about on this list, the 50 businesses. If I'm training a very specific person in a different, you know what I'm saying, like in a very specific niche or something, and you're training them to take notes and you're using that, and then you use it white labeled in client portal and everything, I could do it that way. What do you think about that, Janet? Yeah, I think that's a CDN. I think just doing global locations, I think you can do that. I could see something like that where you're teaching a very specific niche audience how to optimize using that. Similar to like Second Brain, the guy that does Second Brain, right? Doesn't he always promote like Evernote? So if you're teaching someone a skill and you're pairing it with that platform, I think you're gonna like you're getting two things. Number one, they're being dependent on that platform for their workflow, and then you're teaching them the skill. So I think you can roll it in one, depending on the audience that you're trying to teach. Yeah. On-demand drone car washing. Humans attempts at the on-demand car washing space has failed, such as sharing, but drones might change the economy. Hmm. Airplane, drone. See, this is the thing to me. If I'm going to do that, I like the idea of drones. Trust me, I love drones. But I would probably have. This is not my idea. This is someone else's. One of my friends. So I'm just saying this right now. I'm saying this right now because this is not my idea, but I think it's a great idea. I'm just saying it for this project. I'm telling you that I'm telling you his idea. It's not mine. But basically, it was a subscription car wash, and you saw it down in Texas, I think. And it basically, again, it's a place where obviously humans aren't washing the car themselves, but you're basically automating everything. So that way, again, you see it all over the place. But his idea was it's a subscription service car wash. So then you're always getting runway and you're getting a fast lane. So if you have the subscription service, you always get to cut in front of everyone else because it's that fast lane and you have the subscription service. So with that, oh, did he really? He moved to Notion. Huh. I didn't know that. Huh. Man. But if I'm doing that, I would do something where it's still automatic. I'm not using drones, but I would do a subscription car wash. I'm taking my friend's idea for this thought experiment. But I would do that before I use drones. Like, drones are, like, what kind of drones are we talking, right? Okay. Frozen again. Last two. Let's get this before this internet problem just like I've never seen anything like it. Let's knock this out. We're finishing this. For everyone, hit me up for making this possible. My goodness, oh my goodness, it's been ridiculous. But we made it. Let's get through these last two. I owe everyone that is watching, that is stuck with me, just hit me up. I'll buy you something. This is just craziness. Let's do it. Last two. Last three. 48. Always on AirPods. With AirPods taking off and opening up Siri OS, an app should be created to allow you to have always on communication, where you send someone a voice message by saying their name, like Alexa / AirPod hybrid. You might be able to do that with Airflow. I'd have to check that, but I think that's possible. No. Did I say Airflow? Where is that thing? Where is that thing? Power landing. Where was it? Voice flow. There we go. I think you could do that with voice flow. Because you can set it based on triggers for Alexa and Google Assist. Voice flow. Yeah. I would have to see about that. If you can trigger it by name. By name. And then plus messaging. I think you can do that though. Okay, let me put that there. Recipes via AirPods. Allow AirPods to help you follow recipes. You can do that already. You can do that with Alexa. Alexa plus voice flow. Yeah, that's already a thing. Yeah, you can definitely do that. So it's just programming and doing it that way. Okay, 49. Oh, and then they added these extras. Let's knock it out. SaaS for corporate universities. In corporate universities become bigger trend. There's an opportunity for companies to serve that pipeline by providing better tech and solutions. Okay. So you could just do micro SaaS then. You can do that. So I would do white labeled SaaS, then leading to custom SaaS. I do white labeled or micro SaaS. There we go. 50. 51. They lied to me, but it's all right. They said 50 plus. 51. Meeting kit. Meetings consume a lot of employee hours, but with little tech. Someone should create a meeting kit that makes meetings more automated. What are you talking about? We use Stand-Uply, and you can do it asynchronous. I got you. Okay, problem solved there. 52. We're on the bonus rounds. Experience-based hotels. Oh, well, okay, hypothetical. Getting to hang out right with Lance Armstrong for 4 days. Hotels should have a place to stay with something to do. Ideally, a priceless experience. Oh, I love that. Okay, you can do that. Well, they do that with cruises anyway. Like cruises with celebrities. You just have it on land. Yeah, cruise with celebrities. Have it with an experience. In fact, Noah did that. It was $10,000. You could just go with Noah to Japan. I wasn't gonna pay him $10,000. If I had it, I probably would though. I'm gonna be honest. $53. I'm going to say, see also Noah Kagan. See also. $53. I think I spelled his name wrong. I think that's an E. Pay to generate Pay to generate an email response? Allowed email senders to pay to each to reach certain people. Bring this idea back. I've never heard of this in my life. Is that 10,000 plus the price of the trip? That's a good question. I don't remember what no. I think that might have. I'm not sure if that included the airline ticket. Now that I think about it. I think you were like, yeah, you were going to hot springs and doing stuff. I was going to do it. I was just like, I cannot. My wife would have killed me. Yeah, she would not allow me to do any of that stuff. But I think that included like the Airbnb. About 2 years ago, we were all rented a house. So it was like Andrew Warner and a bunch of people. And I was with Noah then. That was pretty fun. There was like 16 guys all in like a cowboy house. It was like 3 houses. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, we went to Austin. That was his first first bike ride, like the year one. And so I had to train because I was terrible at biking. I still am. But I was like, to meet Noah and to hang out at this house, I have to learn how to bike. And then I fell down the stairs like I'm 85 years old and jacked up my hip, but I still went, still did the half a marathon, whatever. But everyone stayed in the same house. And it was probably one of the craziest times. And then Noah asked me, because everyone was asking, like, Noah questions and how to get with him and everything like that. And he asked me, he's like, what is the one thing I can help you with? I was like, listen, at that time, I'd already bought like 300 or maybe 350 AppSumo tools. I was like, I just want to meet the AppSumo crew. And he's like, you just want to meet Eamon, president of AppSumo? He's like, let me call him. He was at a nightclub, and I was still with my bum hip after falling down the stairs and doing that race. I just with my bum leg went all the way downtown and met all of them, and that's how I started working with AppSumo. So that was like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that. And so, yeah, that was fun. And then, of course, very few, like, I can talk about AppSumo all day, obviously, as people can tell. But, yeah, that's how I worked with them. That's how Noah and everyone, we all stayed at the same house. And that, yeah, it was in September. And by the way, Texas is supposed to be hot. I thought in September, it was like 74 degrees and raining. And I was expecting it to be like 90, 80 or something. And it was this house where we're going to hang out at the pool. It was freezing. I touched that water. No. Almost died. And I almost died in traffic because it was first time me biking in this, you clip in the bike straps. I'd never done that in my life. Oh, it was downtown Austin. Anyway, that's a side point. Let's see. Oh, so the experience-based hotels. Definitely. I think that's possible. Paid to guarantee an email response. That's interesting to me. I think you can do that low code and just having a preferred list, and you're incentivizing them and paying them. I think you could do this. You could do this with like a curated list, paying lists to respond, or incentives. Yeah, I think you could do that. Last one, 54. Commerce through email. Currently, people can't sell things natively within email. But if someone could develop an equivalent of a one-click purchase, there could be a massive opportunity. Couldn't they just use that, I guess that makes sense. Because it always has to go out somewhere, right? So it would be the app. So there's a couple things. Number one, if you're having an app experience through email, and then you have a one-click pay, or use that thing on AppSumo and just use that thing that it's like a one-click pay. We were talking about it earlier tonight. I would do that. Yeah, no problem. I think it's let's see. Let me look at this. Don't want to leave you hanging. And Janet, no, thank you for being here. And you too, Mark. My goodness. No, I love trying to help. Cart fuel. I'm not sure if it's a one click, but that's the one I was thinking about. Maybe cart fuel. Maybe. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to say native, the app, or cart fuel. Yeah, that's how I do it. Okay. All right, y'all. We did it. Where is the sound effects? after how long was that? Almost 5 hours? Car flow. Yeah. Purchase. I could see that. I could see car flow with that. Purchase in the email. Cart fuel. I think you could use cart fuel. I think you could do that. Cart fuel in the email. All right. Listen, everybody. Listen. Did not expect. Well, I did say it was a marathon. Who knew how long this was going to take, really? We did 50 businesses, all of you that were watching. Mark, Janet, thank you so much for being here. Erica, you're watching the replay, everything like that. Nyota, in spirit. Lucius, I know you'll watch this on replay. You already know that. Thank you for everyone that has been watching for, I don't even know what time we started. Was this at like 8 o'clock this evening? I have to check because the official timer kept messing up. I think this was about 5 hours, 4.5 hours, 5 hours. I haven't, until I brought the helmet, I don't think I've gotten out of this seat for 4.5, almost 5 hours of building this. And it's all because of all of you. So again, thank you so much for watching. This channel has really been about all of you reaching your goals, building businesses, and showing you how to do it, not just talk about the ideas, showing you the right tech and how I would build that. And this was on a whim to see if we could just do a stream of doing this. So again, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. If you have any questions, let me know. You know that I do other videos throughout the week, so you're going to be seeing shorter videos, like 4 or 5 minute videos later this week. If you think this is something you're interested, sign up. Go to thebuildwithmeshow.com. You can always join the Build It community, and we have loads of new things coming soon to announce later this week for Black Friday and into 2021. Again, thank you for watching tonight. Really do appreciate it. And I will talk to you all very soon. Email me, message me on Facebook, and thank you for your time. All right, everybody. See you all next time. Take care. Have a great night. Bye-bye.